Oh, that's too bad. So I was just gonna kind of get on here and just kind of really not say that much and just watch some Bob Weir videos. But the one channel that it would probably get a couple of people in the chat and would be YouTube. But I forgot how strict they are. What's going on? Who's on kick right now? Probably just end up doing some steak anyways. Oh, man. But this picture kind of says it all right here, right? This is a nice little moment. All three of those guys right there. Phil's with them. Only two people left. Bill Kreutzmann and Mickey Hart. The percussion section. The drummers. Outlived them all. The rhythm keeps going. The beat keeps going on. I mean, it's easy to give Bob Weir a hard time and to rant about him, but he can be a very likable guy. So what can I say? It just kind of defeats the purpose of me getting on here now because I can't even stream on YouTube. I mean, what? Why would they even care what someone have? I have no viewers. What does it matter, man? I literally have no viewers, barely any followers. No one watches this shit, man. And I can't listen to a couple of Bob Weir videos. Like, what are they going to suspend my Gonna. Oh, there it is. I can't listen to a couple of Bob Weir videos. All right, we're back. Back on YouTube. So I figured I'd just get on here and listen to some Grateful Dead. If some people got in here, I'd kind of chat it up with them. Because I know those deadheads love to talk about the Grateful Dead. We all like to talk about the Grateful Dead. Am I right, folks? And by folks, I mean no one. So this is probably going to end up being kind of a short stream and then going to play some steak. Looks like a couple people are on Kick, but could be just a bot. There's one on here. I can't ban people on chats. Let's see. So it looks like I'm just going to sit here in silence and look at this picture all night. Here in silence and look at this picture all night. Here in silence and look at this picture all night. Oh no, wait. Silence and look at this picture all night. Oh no, wait. Silence and look at this picture all night. Oh no, wait. What's going on? Why is it doing that? Oh no, wait. What's going on? Why is it doing that? What's going on? Why is it doing that? A little snippet. What's going on? Who's out there on YouTube? Figured I'd hop on here after hearing some sad news about our old friend Bob Weir. You know, everybody pretty much likes the guy, you know? I mean, he had a good life. He never had probably a real job in his life. He just started taking guitar lessons from some guy named Jerry Garcia and then got into a band with him and traveled the world and was praised by tens of hundreds of thousands, millions of people. That is insane. He got to back up and play rhythm guitar for probably one of the most competent musicians, which is a quote by Miles Davis about Jerry Garcia. One of the most competent musicians by far. Jerry Garcia was by far one of the best musicians ever. I'm sorry to break it to you guys out there who don't like the Grateful Dead still. You know, no one liked the Grateful Dead when I moved here in Nashville in 2009. Me and this other guy would sneak in some Grateful Dead songs at the place we were working at, and everyone was always vocal about how much they hated the Grateful Dead. Oh my God. How do you listen to this stuff? It's just a bunch of noodling. And then the Fare Thee Well shows hit, and then they were they saturated the internet. The Grateful Dead made somewhat of a comeback as far as or became relevant again to a lot of different people. A lot of the younger generation that probably didn't get it, but then all the hype from Fare Thee Well, then people just started latching onto it. And then Bob Weir, after the Fare Thee Well shows, when it was supposed to be the last shows, was like, all right, we're just going to go do it with John Mayer and call it Dead and Company. But in a lot of ways, I was probably just like, I mean, the lyrics, I think one of the most important lyrics in Grateful Dead. I'm going to geek out on Grateful Dead tonight because that's just how it's going to go. And, what was I saying? Dead and Company. And then, I think a lot of people had some mixed feelings about that I was, Fare Thee Well was supposed to be the last Grateful Dead shows. And I think you'd probably be a little naive to think that no one from the band was going to ever play live again, obviously, but they were pretty much had the band back together, except for Jerry. But Bruce Hornsby, they had both drummers. Phil was in there, and Fare Thee Well hit. They saturated. They became a part. They had their own algorithm at this point. I don't really think the Dead had they had a lot of traction on YouTube and stuff where people would watch videos with Grateful Dead and talk about it, Facebook groups and stuff like that. But I don't really think until Fare Thee Well shows that they had like a prominent algorithm on the internet. I mean, then it just became everywhere as far as Instagram and stuff like that. Because, they really promoted the hell out of those Fare Thee Well shows, and that just kind of took them to another level. Oh, yeah, what I was going to say is, so when you're having mixed reviews about, again? Why does this spin my stream this time? Oh, there it is. All right, we lost some viewers, but we're still going strong on YouTube. So I guess I'll just sit here and rant to myself about Bob Weir and the Grateful Dead. I wonder if you can you even play music low? Can you even play music low? Hey now, what's going on, Acme 401? There we go. Let's get some Deadheads in here. I don't want to talk to myself all night. I will. Because everyone knows it's easy to rant about the Grateful Dead. And here's what I was talking about maybe. So Fare Thee Well, no one liked the Grateful Dead when I moved here in 2009 to Nashville. No one liked the Grateful Dead. Everybody thought they were dumb, overrated. They didn't get it. And then Fare Thee Well shows came out. They kind of saturated the Ballston. What's going on? Got some New Englander in the house. I spent a little time in Newburyport. I love Massachusetts. I used to go get some cheap fireworks and liquor when we get there because no taxes. But so the internet was kind of saturated by the Grateful Dead, and for the Fare Thee Well shows, I think everyone realized that wasn't going to be the last time that they played. And so Bob, it really comes down to I think one of the most powerful lyrics, and it's raining true. Everyone knew it was going to rain true. Is in Jack Straw when they say, we used to play for silver, now we play for life. So they would almost be hypocritical or contradicting themselves if they didn't continue to play. And wow, man, I mean, I like to bust Bob Weir's balls, over the last couple of years, and everybody says, he just couldn't match the metronome that Jerry Garcia was, and which is fine, and it was easy to kind of bust Bob Weir's balls. You know, I mean, I became kind of more of a Jerry guy myself in the last couple of years, but Bob Weir was very influential to me. His vocals are very bizarre, but very influential to me when I first started playing music and singing, and, you know, among others, he definitely was probably one of the most, at one point he was very prominent and kind of influencing me on how to sing rock and roll and stuff like that. But then, you know, you kind of get down the road and you realize, like, man, he really has a crazy voice, you know. Jerry would look over at him like, you know, like, but one of the best, I think one of the most, that's like one of the biggest lyrics, I think, that just kind of stuck out to me throughout the years is, we used to play for silver, now we play for life. And, you know, that moment, I never got to see the Dead live. It's kind of like when I went to move up north from Alabama, they were playing down south. All my friends saw them down south. And then when I moved, I was up north, and then I came back down south for like the summer, and then they were all over the place. And I was supposed to see him at the Garden in '96, I think it was, and then Jerry passed. But I did get to see, I remember there was a moment where I was in Central Park, and I borrowed my friend's bike, and because Rat Dog was playing at Summer Stage, and this was like that spring before Jerry passed away. And it was, I don't know why this moment in my life is always just so freaking rememberable, but I didn't get in to see Rat Dog, but I was in my friend's bike, and I was in Central Park, and I kind of just like posted up outside the little arena. Anybody who knows that little stage, Summer Stage, it's like a really cool venue where you can see bands in Central Park and stuff. And every once in a while you'll be able to get some of your favorite bands. And I remember sitting on my friend's bike, listening to the music, and I could see like the top little portion of Bob Weir's head over the fence on the stage. And I remember thinking to myself, laughing to myself, thinking like, man, wouldn't this be really bizarre if this is the closest I ever got to see the Grateful Dead live? And I saw some of the bands that they had afterwards. I mean, I've seen Bob live a couple of times with different variations of the Grateful Dead, but and then, you know, Jerry passed away a couple months later. I remember thinking like, damn, I'm never really going to say that type of shit to myself again. I thought it was... Was it life at one point, man? I've been doing this to so many songs lately, and it's like my life never existed. I thought that the David Bowie song, I can't even remember the real lyrics, but I thought it was Somewhat Conceited. 'Cause you're somewhat conceited. I thought it was Somewhat Conceited. And then I just found out the other day that the Dire Straits song, I thought it was Walk On By, but it's Walk of Life. It's like I never even existed. It's like I've been living this false reality my whole life. Is it really? We used to play for Silver, now I play for Clive? Come on, man. Why? It's so much better. And it's the worst when you get on here and you're trying to make this take, and then you sound like a complete idiot. Man, I always do this. I really don't even know any lyrics. I'm now realizing at my age that I don't know any lyrics to any of the songs. Help me out on this. Okay, thank God. I didn't want that one to be wrong. Okay, cool. I didn't want that one to be wrong, man. Come on, that's like a lot of moments. A lot of... Back in the day, not anymore, but a lot of drunk moments, a lot of moments in my life where I was like, yeah, play for Silver, now I play for Life, man. These guys are they're never going to stop playing, man, until they die, bro. And it looks like they did it, man. I mean, come on, man. Bob Weir lived a crazy, amazing life. I would say out of all the guys in the band, he was the most like lottery ticket. I mean... The guy was like, what, 16 years old when he started taking guitar lessons from Jerry Garcia, man? The guy never had a regular job his whole life. I did not know that. I know that's pretty funny. I had no idea, man. I'm so glad I was right because, I mean, that would have sucked. I would have felt like I probably would have just ended the stream, to be honest with you. I probably would have just ended the stream. But I got on here earlier. I was playing some music earlier, but I got it suspended. So my stream got suspended. So now I'm just on here rambling on like a true Deadhead carrying the flame. You know, we love to talk about the Grateful Dead, folks. Like, Deadheads can talk about the Grateful Dead for how many days? Until you start to lose your voice. I mean, Bob Weir, the guy, he had a beautiful wife, great kids. I don't know who Big Al is. Sounds familiar. But I wonder if Steve Parrish is on. I feel bad. I've been talking a lot of crap about Bob Weir over the last couple of months. Not as a true dismay for Bob Weir, but just like he was kind of like the spoiled brat of the band, and he probably got away with a lot of shenanigans, and I think Jerry really took him under his. This is my opinion about Bob Weir. I'm not going to get negative, but I think that this is like a totally outsider layman. I have no idea what these guys were thinking back then, but it kind of seems like it makes sense that Jerry was like, you know what? I mean, I'm right about the fact that Jerry gave Bob Weir guitar lessons, right? Am I right about that? Acme 401, can you help me on that before I sit here and act like I know what I'm talking about? Am I right? Am I at least right about that, Clive? Am I at least right about that, folks? I didn't know that. But am I right about that? Didn't Jerry give Bob guitar lessons? And that's okay, cool. All right. So my whole opinion is like when you're as good as Jerry Garcia, and it's obvious that he had so much control over like everything that was going on stage. I mean, the guy could lift. He was just like lifting boulders by playing one note. I mean, I love to watch Jerry Garcia play live and just try to get inside of his freaking mind and wonder, like, and just kind of feel the way each note is affecting everything and like what he's trying to do, and like he's trying to stay a step ahead of himself, and he'll go over and stare at Mickey and Bill and let them know, like, come on, like, get with what I'm doing right now, because this shit's about to get fucking real, right? And even like all right, cool, yeah, even like I don't know, Jerry was just so powerful, and he had complete control over everything that was going on. So I feel like, why would Jerry want to have like another musician that kind of wants to get in there and make moves as well? Why would Jerry want to play with a rhythm guitar that's going to like kind of create his own ideas and step on what Jerry's about to do, instead of like just realize? I think everybody in the band pretty much realized, except in a very endearing little brother way, Bob would, in my opinion, that Bob seemed to kind of want to get in there and be like, yeah, we're doing it. And then Jerry would kind of look over at him like, like, this guy's my little bro, man. He's a little crazy. Don't worry about him, though. He's all right. So I've always kind of felt that Jerry, at that moment when he was like, hey, let's just have Bobby play with me, because I don't think he would ever really get in my way. I'm like a mentor to him. Uh, I don't really. He has respect for me. There's probably like a huge respect thing. I think I heard like a. I think I saw. Yeah, I mean, I think that like, and with the also the magic. I mean, I'm sure there was all type. I mean, there's all types of chemistry and stuff, right? I mean, I mean, the chemistry factor was probably the strongest. But I'm thinking in the back of Jerry's mind, he was like, if I was good as Jerry, and I mean, I'm a musician too, and I like to. I mean, I kind of shared space in a band for a long time, and it was amazing. And I've also kind of like been in charge, but I mean, I didn't take it. I didn't. Well, talk about me here, but what I'm saying is like I'm losing viewers left and right here, folks. Is what I'm trying to say here. Thank God for Acme 401, man. Really, really towing the weight here. I really appreciate you sticking around, man. But I just always kind of had this idea that Jerry was like, I think Bobby would be a great rhythm guitarist for me because the guy just kind of probably worships me like a big brother. I know he's never going to get in my way and never like, and I can kind of like control him a little bit more as far as being like, hey, like, just let me take this for a ride. I mean, the drugs definitely help as well. I mean, that's just like a whole other thing. But when I'm thinking about like, I mean, Jerry could have played with anybody, and he did. He could have played with. He just didn't have enough time, I guess. Like that moment in the Grateful Dog documentary where Jerry's just like, man, I just don't have time, man. Like that guy's like, we should get together and do this. He's like, dude, I'd like to do everything, but I don't have enough time. And that's like a very big moment for me in that documentary because it's like, man, this guy doesn't even have enough time to do everything that he wants to do musically. And he could do anything he wanted to. And so he could play with anybody. At one point, he could have, I don't know anything, but I mean, it's everything, man. It's I kind of can't believe Bob Weir passed away, man. To be honest, I mean, he was 78. He was looking kind of bad at the not bad. He was just, I don't know, man. I mean, I heard different things about Bob Weir. I kind of the last couple of years, like shoulder injuries and like self-medicating with that, and just like, but he always would have pictures of himself. Like, I didn't think he was actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, like with all the pictures that he was taking of himself, I see on Instagram doing yoga and working out and stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of hard to believe. But then you would hear things like he was drinking a lot and stuff like that. But man, these guys, he had such a original voice. I mean, it's not, if you actually trying to emulate Bob Weir singing, which I did a lot, you really pick up some bad habits as far as like getting the breath and where it's all coming from. But I mean, Looks Like Rain. Looks Like Rain's probably one of my favorite songs just to kind of like sing along to. I mean, I love like singing along to Looks Like Rain and like trying to like, sound like Bob. It's fun to sing and try to sound like Bob Weir. But man, I wish I could like play like have some tunes in the background right now, but I got suspended on YouTube. And for playing some earlier, what's the hack on that? What, I just like play it down low or something like that? I'm not really sure about the TOS on YouTube. But looks like we got a couple of people kind of watching some stuff here. Yeah, I mean the guy was, he was just a kid. I mean, a lot of the other guys in the Grateful Dead when they first started wasn't Jerry already in the fucking wasn't Jerry already had been in the military and like lost family members and stuff like that? I mean, he had his finger chopped off. I mean, Jerry was had a very like seasoned life. I mean, a lot of the other guys were older, more experienced in life, and Bob Weir was just like this freaking teenager. And then like, I mean, he was also the best looking guy in the band too. And it's like the guy probably got away with murder. I mean, like Steve Parrish was saying how like he was always pranking people. From what I hear, he was kind of like the younger kid, baby kid in the family, pranking and showing up late and like. But then it's like he never really took anything serious. But like, why would he? I mean, the guy doesn't know anything else besides the Grateful Dead, and then he was a part of the acid test, and some of like the biggest, most epic moments in rock and roll. I mean, the Summer of Love, and he was just like right there, and he was just like completely bright eyed. I mean, the rest of the guys in the band, like I said, were older, right? I mean, so it's like, I mean, I'm trying to think of somebody else. I mean, you have these other guys who started off when they were a teenager and stuff, maybe like the guys in the Beach Boys and stuff like that were really young. You have like, boy bands. You have TV actors and stuff like that, and David Cassidy and all them. But speaking of Cassidy, but like, if you really think about it, man, it's pretty. I don't really know who else you could compare like those years of his life, having to start off in the music industry, and on this. I mean, when you leave your parents' house at 18, it's just like crazy liberation, right? It's like the freest feeling. You'll never have that feeling again in your life. And so with that, and he was just like right there in the eye of the hurricane in a way of just like the acid test. And then after like the Summer of Love or whatever, it's like, and then the whole hippie acid movement probably, I wonder if I could do like a little slideshow here. A lot of people probably started getting regular jobs, is what I'm trying to say. At a certain point after the Summer of Love and after 68, a lot of these bands and probably separated. A lot of these musicians were not around, probably one-hit wonders. I mean, Jefferson Airplane, all those bands seemed to kind of take a slight nosedive after the Summer of Love. I mean, their music still reigns. I mean, they were still around. I mean, but they might have been in the charts for a little bit. I guess they were around with that. I mean, I don't know, but they weren't like they weren't on the road touring and still taking acid and shit and fucking partying their ass off. I mean, for what Steve Parrish said, Phil Lesh was like high on acid like 90% of his shows. Till he was like, the whole time, man. Like, that's crazy. So these guys were like still on the bus, man, like way after everybody had already gotten off the bus. I mean, by like 22 years old, Bob Weir was like, had already experienced so much crazy shit, man. I mean, I couldn't imagine being 18 years old in a band, 17 years old in a band, 19 years old, and everybody's older than you in the band. You're at these acid tests. Like ladies probably loved his ass back then, because like I said, I mean, everybody knows Bob Weir had like the pretty face of the band, right? So, I mean, he was probably like ahead socially as far as that with the band. And he was the teenager, and he probably got hated on in like a little brother way. But like, what an amazing life this guy led. I mean, to be that age and just to have this life, and then it never end. I mean, the party never ended for that guy. I mean, before he could even buy his first beer at it was probably 18 years old back then, but like, it's pretty hard to imagine. I mean, like I said, I really can't compare him to anybody right now that experienced that type of deal. I mean, I don't even know if he worked like at a freaking malt shop or anything like that. I wonder if I could watch like a. I wonder if there's like a slideshow of Bob. Let me try to find something. I'm gonna go to the old live. Well, here we are, folks. We're here. We're talking about Bob Weir. You know, I was just gonna get on here and play some music and just veg and see if I could just farm viewers and then talking. But I got suspended on YouTube for playing shit, so my stream did. So luckily I'm back on there right now. Let's see if I can find something. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if I can trying to see if I can like get this like maybe we'll get like a little slideshow action in the background. Let me see if I can do this. What could you do? You can do like an automatic. See if I can get come on, man. Let me see if I can. Come on. No, that's just gonna be. There's got to be something I can pull up here. Give me 1 second here. Whoever's on here. Just trying to see if I can. Huh. I'm scared if I play something on YouTube, then I'm gonna. Anyways, but you know, it's it's kind of funny getting on here, you know, and doing this, but I don't know. It just feels kind of right, you know, to kind of get on here. I mean, the guy, you know, a band like the Grateful Dead. What can I say? They really created some of like probably the most amazing experiences in people's lives. That's the crazy thing about it. It's like some of the best moments of people's lives are because of Bob Weir. I mean, Jerry Garcia basically, but Bob Weir as well. You know, people love Bobby. You know, he's I never got to see Grateful Dead live, but I'm pretty sure he brought a lot of energy. I mean, he was really good. I got to say this about Bob Weir, man. I think it really goes back to just like that respect he had for Jerry and the fact that it was like, I want to make Jerry sound good. I mean, the guy, I don't know of a lot of people who could probably underscore what Jerry was doing half the time. I mean, I don't know. I didn't mean to say it like that. I meant to say it like, um, I don't think there's a lot. I'm trying to find this freaking thing. I can't do two things at once. I'm not like these youngsters that get on here. Maybe if you just play, maybe if you just don't play the volume, right? You can just like, maybe just don't play the volume, right? Just have it in the background. Let's see if that works. I mean, oh, I'd really hate to restart my stream. I would really hate to restart my stream. I mean, considering I have no viewers. Second, folks, I'm going to go to the restroom. I should put it on this. All right. All right, so hopefully I won't get in trouble for playing. Let's just leave that up there for a little bit. So it's like, as I was saying, you know, I don't really know. It would have been cool to see Jerry stay alive longer, to hear maybe how different people play with Jerry. You know, like how other guitarists play with Jerry after maybe being on the road for a couple of months or something like that. Maybe you know, maybe in some scenario where, let's say, the Grateful Dead took a break or something, and Jerry was still alive, like, you know, and it was like 98. I mean, it was like 2003 or some crazy shit. 2005. The Grateful Dead took a break or something, and like you know, let's just say Jerry went on the road and played in a band, had another rhythm guitar player. You know, none of that really ever happened. So I mean, as far as I know, I mean, there's acoustic stuff, you know, with Grissman playing mandolin, Tony Rice, any of the people that he played with acoustically, and I'm sure there's others that he played with, but it usually was Jerry Garcia band was bass, keyboard, drummer. Let's see, let me cut this light off. All right, and also I'm on Kick right now, which I'm sure I'm sure some younger people in there really give a fuck about what I'm saying about Bob Weir. But hey, I'm on here. I'm going to ramble on about Bob Weir tonight, folks. I'm going to ramble on about the Grateful Dead. It's nothing more depressing when you send a link to your friends about about stream. Hey man, come check out. This is a special stream tonight. So so when I listen to the Grateful Dead, right? These days, hold on, I need some nose spray, man. My nose is still. We're gonna get there, folks. What's that? All right. So what I was saying is like, I'm just gonna go in a roundabout way of saying everything tonight, but what I'm trying to say is that when I listen to the Grateful Dead these days at my age, it's not so much about, for me personally, because I really don't drink anymore, so it's like when you're drinking, it's like a depressive, right? I mean, it's like even though you're feeling amazing, you're kind of depressed, which is kind of cool in a lot of ways, especially when you're writing songs or performing, because you can tap into that and it makes the music better. I think it does. I think you'd be a liar if you say it didn't. When you're drinking, you're able to tap into all these emotions, and like when you're drunk and you listen to Hank Williams, it's a lot different than listening to Hank Williams when you're sober. So, man, what's up with this YouTube stream? Okay, just absolutely no, 0 viewers. That's what that is. So, back when I was younger and I was partying and, we had the Grateful Dead playing, or I'd come home and just blare it, be by myself. Like it would hit differently. It would be more of emotional attachment. It was more of a, like, tapping into the tragedy of it, tragedy of life. I mean, there's a funny joke that Bob Weir, I forget what album or CD is it on that Radio City acoustic show where Bob Weir makes that joke about, here's another one of our, he was being sarcastic, saying like, here's another song about diverted tragedy or man, I'm very breathy and wheezy, and it's kind of freaking me out. So probably sound like Artie Lang right now on the microphone. Man, I'm probably gonna having a panic attack because now I'm focused on the fact that I can't breathe. I'm just kidding. I think I'm just a little stopped up. I took a little Afrin spray. Took a little bump of Afrin. So when I used to listen to the Grateful Dead, more drinking involved, more like tapped into the emotion and like hearing the darkness, hearing the sadness, the sorrow, and then going through the journey to those moments where you're just like, yeah, and now when I listen to the Grateful Dead over the last like probably almost 10 years, and as a musician too, that I would keep playing music and keep my chops up, so I get more involved into like locking in on what Jerry's doing. Like I'll watch concerts and I'm like trying just to kind of figure out like why, okay, he's about to do this. Like you can tell that he's setting it up for this, and that's all might be in my head, but this is me, bro. This is in my world when I was listening to Griffin. That's the beauty of this band, right? Of a band like this. So now when I like to enjoy listening to the Grateful Dead, for me personally, it's more like locked in to what Jerry's doing, because it really came down. Jerry was the metronome. Jerry created the flow. Everyone else added their own dynamic throughout the show. You know, the obvious like comments to make. But it's amazing to see how Jerry is behind everything and also in front of everything and over to the side of everything. Then he'll implement like his voice and stuff and the soul from his voice. But it's just interesting to watch Jerry, and you can see how he's communicating, and he's communicating with everybody on stage is like so intriguing. So I just get locked in on Jerry and how he's affecting this player, and how he's tapping in on something. You can kind of tell when he's tapping in on something. And it's like, oh, he's going to go with that. He goes with that. Now he's like creating this. This person's over here doing this, and then he's going to react to that. He's going to take back that and then be like, well, I'll do this. So behind all that, what I'm trying to say is, long story short is, it is interesting to see what Bob Weir's doing behind Jerry, because their relationship, I've been saying this throughout the night. It's like he had to have had the utmost respect for Jerry. I think his loyalty to Jerry was pretty insane, probably because it was like such a big brother, him being a mentor, teaching him how to play guitar, him being probably the one that took him into this whole fucking scene, and Jerry trusting him to not be too invasive. Like I said, like it's funny watching Bob Weir when he's on stage, when he's hitting those sugar mag moments where he's really in there and he's like, and he's rearing his head back, and being there live, he must have been driving the crowd fucking crazy. I understand that, but the reason why I think Jerry would laugh at him sometimes, and maybe I'm just stating the obvious here over and over again, but if you agree with me, let me know in the chat, and we can talk about it. So it's like there's loyalty there, there's respect there, and Bob Weir would have these moments where I think he thought he was in control, like an endearing little brother way, where it's like, the older brother set up the house to play in, but now he's like, I don't know, like trying to think of the good metaphor. It's like, just like, he doesn't even realize he's doing that because I'm doing this. Because I think sometimes I watch, Jerry will already be setting up this stuff with Mickey and Bill and listening. He'll take something off of Phil and get some rhythm going, and then I'll see him, and then would walk over to Bill and Mickey and be like, starting to get them tapped into what he's doing just by playing single notes. And then by the time all that's happened, and then Brent's over here, he already knows. Brent always knew what the fuck was going on. It's like Keith was like kind of in his own world, but he was always tapping into everything. But like Brent had like multiple organs and shit, so he could like get more percussive and get more crazy and get a little more. He had like more real estate as far as what he could, like, his ideas that he could implement. So, like, not all the time, but, like, when you're watching these shows, the way I'm watching it, it's like, and there's probably so many scenarios where, like, shit would pop off, It would be like, oh, this person over here, boom, Jerry would hear this. A little fucking harmony by fucking Brent. Oh, I'm going to come in with a harmony, and then that would, like, create a flow, and then Jerry would just rear into a solo. But, that's a good example, like, Phil hits, because Phil would come in with the fucking texture, man, and then Jerry would spark, boom, fucking hit the fucking By the time it makes over to Bobby, man, Bobby's in there doing what he does. But I think sometimes he thought he had like created that. By the time he gets to Bobby, you know, it's probably pretty big, you know? And I think sometimes the Bob would just catch that wave and he would be like kind of like an endearing little brother. And he'd catch that wave and just freaking jump up to the front of the stage, rearing his head back like he's just like kind of like originated this whole moment. But in a very loving, endearing way, Jerry had already freaking created this shit. And I wasn't like that all the time. Bob Weir definitely had like, you know, his, you could say kind of like when you're talking about like vaudeville shit, which is like very Americana, you're talking about bits, right? Vaudeville. I mean, they're doing back in the day when vaudeville, and I'm sure Jerry probably fucking loved vaudeville. He loved all those fucking old horror movies and shit. But like, you know, you're gonna have things that you latch onto during a show, you know, that people love. You know, the whole like estimated profit shit. I mean, you know, Jerry would kind of look over at him like, you know, it's ridiculous, but I'm sure it worked like a motherfucker. I mean, I understand that you're on multiple, you're on some nice, you're feeling nice. Let's just say that at a Grateful Dead show, and I'm sure Bob would, you know, really, and it'd probably be a little undertone of funniness sometimes. I don't know. But I think Bob Weir was, I think we can all admit that Bob Weir was probably a little vain. I think he probably deserved that as far as, I mean, if there's anybody who's going to have vanity in the band, it's Bob, right? So it's like, you know, I think he liked to be center stage. I mean, he was center stage. And even that in itself is kind of like, yeah, just let him. Jerry doesn't want to be center stage, man. There's like, he likes being out. One side note, really quick, is that I was watching that, you know, that Sammy Hagar shit where fucking Jerry Garcia's playing at some club with Elvis Costello and Sammy Hagar. Some other people that look familiar about it. I forget their names. But there's one, it seemed like Elvis Costello was like controlling everything and making sure everybody was where. And at one point he was like playing a weird tempo for fucking a Hank Williams song, and Jerry just like gave up, stopped playing. But at the first of it, I think Elvis Costello made him change. He made him, Jerry, stand over to the stage right. I forget what it is. The other stage, the other side he usually stands on. And it's like funny because they start playing or whatever, and Jerry's like, fuck this. I'm going back over to my fucking corner, man. You know, I think he liked that little corner with the fucking drums to the right. But I just think that when I watch the Grateful Dead now, and I'm more like not analytical, just like dissect. I'm trying to just immerse myself into what's going on because I never got to see him live. But like, I'm into the whole scene, you know, or I was, you know, and I'd say the hippie era was pretty. The hippie counterculture era was pretty strong in the mid '90s. Yeah, we were pulling some bullshit at those later Grateful Dead shows, and like we were effing up, you know, but it was still a pretty hardcore, committed counterculture. But I got it. It got actually, what am I saying? The Wookiees started originating towards the end of that whole. So I don't know. Maybe we weren't that, but we were trying our best to keep the dream alive, going to fish shows and stuff. But I'm not gonna talk about fish tonight. But it really is, you know, I just really try to immerse myself in the moment and try to like get as far deep as I can into Jerry's brain when I'm watching Grateful Dead play and like old videos and old concerts. And I'll just kind of listen to shows and just kind of like see like, yeah, I see what Jerry's about to do right now. Like, oh shit, yeah, he's going to fucking just like, he's about to fucking he's about to start doing that shit again. Shit's going to sound fucking awesome. And then Bob Weir would latch onto it. I mean, hey, I'm sure there were a lot of times where Bob Weir was ahead of the game as far as he would come into Good Lovin' at a good time, or, you know, I think sometimes he crowbarred some songs in, but, you know, but they were pretty much in the same formula with every show, though. I mean, they seemed to be, kind of going. They would go through phases and go through different things of the show. But so that was. I mean, it's. I think that Bob was like, I don't know who else could have really filled those shoes, because going back to the whole loyalty, respect thing that he had for Jerry, I don't think, even though like he would come in hot, and think that he kind of was like the one that made that moment, like a little brother, he was also really good at fucking, I mean, I don't know of any other person that could really play behind Jerry the way Bob played. I mean, there's no fucking way. I think like there would be like some good, he would go on tour with some guitarists for like 6 months. And honestly, because Jerry Garcia has a very sarcastic side to him. So it's like very cynical. I mean, he's known to, when it comes to music, even Steve Parrish said, he can be fucking kind of an asshole, which is great, even better. I love asshole Jerry. I mean, it's great. I would love to see asshole Jerry in action. You can see him give looks to some people sometimes, but on stage. But when it came to music, they said he would really, take the gloves off for a little bit. He punched band members and shit. I don't know how much that was drug related, but I really don't see, man, how. I mean, sometimes it seems that Bob went through like this era when he was in his beret stage, when he wore his beret and all that shit. Going back to the vanity thing, right? I mean, come on. It was good though, He wore little Daisy Dukes and beret in his hair and shit. But, I mean, why didn't he just grow that bang out, man? Why did he really liked the, I mean, this is like, what? This is, what year are we looking at here? 87? Yeah, this is kind of like pre-Barrett year. So this is probably the last growth before he started having to put his hair back in hair clips and shit. But, when he, like, watching some of these, when they, the Resurrection era, when Jerry came back from the diabetic coma and shit, like, I don't know, a couple of those shows I would watch, man, like, I kind of went into that era a little bit, and it's like, Bob Weir was always, like, struggling with his freaking, his effects and shit. But it sounded good when he's trying to hit like that. It sounded like water, I mean, that shit must have hit fucking really good. I mean, he was, in those times, those late 80s, even though he seemed to be struggling with his equipment a little bit, I think more than usual, when he had it right, though, it sounded, he was doing some really minimal, like, fucking crazy shit sometimes, where he would just hit like that fucking envelope filter shit. But it wasn't like Jerry's. It was more wah-wah. I don't know the technical pedals that he was hooked up to, but he really gets into some nice texture percussive shit, and just all the weird fucking chords and shit that he's constantly matching. If you really listen to it, like, he's like really matching the registers of Jerry, like, at all points. He's really just he's right there. If Jerry's high, he's a little bit low, mid. I mean, which is what you're supposed to do, but I mean, he was doing it at a very fast pace, off the cuff, live. And so, but then again, he had, like, that's the little brother scenario though. He had, like, people probably made it easy for him in a way, because they, I don't know. It's just like it's very, if you really get down to like kind of like the minutia, right? It's like everything changes at every point. They all, Steve always says like, I like hearing fucking his Parrish, right? His fucking stories are fucking amazing. And if you really want to know who Jerry Garcia is, just go listen to his shit, because he has the best fucking stories, man. Let me just make sure before I keep saying the wrong fucking name. It's Parrish, right? Come on. Who's on here that can let me know in chat right now? Come on. Acme 404 was really 401 was holding down the game earlier. Man, I really got the I got to lay off the jewel or something, man. I got the Artie Lang wheezes going on. I don't know what's going on. I think it's all this rain. Maybe some, I don't know, fucking, who cares? Okay, it's Parrish. What was I even saying at this point? I was about to tap into some shit. So it's like, all right, what was I saying here? So it's like, you know, Bob was like really matching Jerry's shit really well all the time, man. He was like, I mean, the guy must have been, I mean, I can't believe he passed away, man, because, you know, you have to kind of start saying past tense. But he probably had, like, if you like visualize of like chords that match Jerry, chords that match Grateful Dead jams are the freedom tools of fucking Grateful Dead rhythm guitar player. I mean, the guy had like this fucking roster, right? He would have like these, and I'm not gonna be able to say technically shit, so it's like very layman's. I mean, I know music, man. I can play fucking music. I've been playing music my whole life. Okay, it didn't work out for me, but I'm still decent. Still pretty good. So I kind of know what the fuck I'm talking about here, you know? So it's like, I'm just kidding, folks. But the guy has the biggest toolbox of shit. I mean, because it seemed like he had a lot of go-to sounds, like, you know, I was listening to Cassidy when I first got on there. Cassidy's like I think he kind of had a lot of Cassidy-esque type shit that he would play under Jerry a lot of times, and then there's a lot of things I probably still don't even know to this date, like how many, like, I didn't know he played a lot of the runs. I mean, I thought some of the runs were Jerry, but it was actually Bob. I mean, he's holding down that China Cat thing. I didn't know that till a couple of years ago. I don't even think I knew the whole time that he was playing I don't think that, you know, fuck, what was I saying? I got a text message. Damn it. What was I saying? Anybody in chat room know what I was talking about? This would be a good moment for chat to step in. I was saying that he had lots of like Cassidy-esque type shit behind Jerry, but that was kind of lame. I was about to tap into some shit. Oh yeah, so it's just, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, I didn't really realize he was doing the China Cat run at the very beginning, or if you want to call it a run, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So yeah, so I didn't know that he played the beginning of China Cat like that. I think, right? Can we at least see that? I'll probably get fucking fucking suspended again if I play a little bit of the China Cat. Isn't there a rule? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I could probably like take the screen out or something. Maybe if I don't show it. Oh, I'll have to show it. I have to look at another device or something. Fuck it, I don't care, man. I like to live dangerously. I'm gonna just watch it like this then. I just want to see if just want to see what he plays. I think he pretty much plays that beginning shit for China Cat, right? Man, I'm a disgusting pig tonight. Wheezing, burping. Sure, everybody loves me. Okay, let's see if I can get a good shot here. Oh, okay, he's playing that high pitched shit. Yeah, but does he play the? Dun, 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 dun? Doesn't he play that part? Dun, dun. Yeah, so it's like I didn't even fucking realize. I don't think I fucking ever realized that until recently, a couple of years ago or something. But wow, man, it's yeah, that's crazy, man. But man, it's pretty crazy. What can I say, man? Wow, this is a pretty young here, man. Really fucking young here, man. I mean, he's so young here. And this is like, what, the last show of the Winterland? Like, he experienced the Winterland. He experienced the acid test. He experienced being in fucking amazing band, playing in fucking San Francisco, Golden Gate Park, fucking California Sunshine, Summer of Love, fucking tens of thousands of people spontaneously would show up to see him play live, play with billing with every fucking amazing musician ever. And he probably wasn't even fucking 22 years old yet, man. It's like, what the fuck? That's insane. Like, I don't think there's anybody else out there that you can compare him to as far as being like, not a child star, but like fucking like in a rock and roll band, starting off that early, experiencing like this huge wave of like a revolution or some shit, you know? It's like and just kind of like being along for the ride, man. And he was like in the band, so he didn't have to worry about anything. He didn't have to care about anything. Everybody just thought he was cool as fuck. The older guys in the band were fucking older, man. I mean, like I said before, Jerry had already probably lost family members, fucking had his finger chopped off as a kid. Like, he was already in the military. A lot of these guys were fucking like already like living life and shit, man. They already got bit in the ass by life, and it's like he's like this fucking carefree dude, and he's like in the middle of everything, man. He doesn't even have to care about it. Doesn't have to lift a finger. I mean, it is easy to hate on Bob Weir, but man, I mean, you really have to just know, like, there's, you know, you just have to kind of step back and realize like how he experienced life, man. You really do. You really just have to be like, you know, I mean, it's like it's even more of a lottery ticket. It's like the odds of having someone as talented as Jerry Garcia, you know, kind of take you into a young age and teach you how to play guitar, and to take you into this band. And he must have had thoughts in the back of his mind like, damn, this guy's like fucking 17, 18 years old, man. Look at this motherfucker, man. You know, holy shit, what have I fucking created? You know, it's like, but the respect they had between each other and the musicianship and like the respect. I mean, I just keep saying this because it's like so real. The amount of loyalty he had to Jerry as a musician is freaking insane. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's almost like like, because people always try to say like, oh, he would make the songs too slow in Dead and Company. You can almost think of it like this, right? Like he opened himself up to being behind Jerry so much as a musician that he wasn't even able to like replicate the fucking metronome and the tempos that Jerry was able to create because he was so kind of uh like loyal to him. He wasn't like taking everything from him. He was just like giving to him and like creating all these like amazing like textures and shit. Hold on one second. I'm using the restroom. I'm going to get my charger real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's really hard to. Oh, shit. Fuck. No, wait. Hello, testing. What do you mean you can't hear audio? Oh, shit. Dude, that would happen when you get on the fucking stream, dude. What the fuck? I told myself to fucking unmute my mic before I come back in here because what happened is I went to the fucking bathroom and then I was like, I have to get my charger, and then I got distracted and I came back in here and I was like, oh, I need to go get my charger. And I was walking back in to get my fucking charger. I was like, don't forget to unmute your mic when you go back in there. And then by the time I got back here, I completely fucking forgot to do that. And my fucking short-term memory, man. We're talking about the Grateful Dead tonight, everybody. But yeah, it's sad news about Then I went over here and I was like, what do you mean my mic doesn't work? Because I saw the levels were right. Man, this is just getting crazier and crazier over here, folks. But my old friend Brandon on here. What's going on, man? I wasn't self-promoting the stream, actually, but I was like, if you want to come in and chime in on the chat here. Yeah, I would fucking do something like that in front of somebody I know on here. Son of a bitch. But, wait, this is what I was going to do. Just on here talking about Bob Weir, man, the Grateful Dead. Basically focusing in right now on just like the fact that this guy's life was like fucking insane. I mean, it's hard to like stray from the fact here that the guy was in this fucking shit when he was like 16, 17 years old. I mean, I'm trying to, what I've been trying to think about here is whose teenage life can you compare his life to? I mean, we're not like TV stars and shit like that. Fuck. It's like nothing compared to what Bob Weir was going through, man. He was like right there, man. San Francisco, Summer of Love, the reoccurring band, the band who had a resident at a fucking acid test that changed the whole fucking spectrum of everything. Fucking what was it, like 17, 18, but like so by the end of Summer of Love, like, you know, as we were watching the Winterland shit, I was like watching Little China Cat because I was saying didn't realize Bob Weir was playing that high shit. But I forgot what I was doing on here too, man. I have my memories. My memory's really fucking sucking right now, man. Yeah. I don't have fucking man, that shit's so expensive, man. I'm not talking about fish tonight, man. We're talking Bob Weir right now. We're talking Grateful Dead. We're talking Jerry Garcia. We're talking about the bond between Bobby and Jerry and how it was that, in my opinion, Jerry, you know, kind of took him under his wing and like kind of trusted Bob not to kind of get in the way of what he's going to be trying to do. Because I know Jerry probably knew what he was capable of, but no one else fucking knew it yet. And was like, you know what, he'll probably, in my opinion, this is my fucking little Grateful Dead world, right? Jerry was not all the way. The chemistry was there. And I'm kind of rehashing everything here, but you know, we're getting into a little time here, so might as well rehash. So it's basically, I don't know. I think Jerry just probably knew that Bobby was going to be loyal to him. You know, he was kind of a mentor to Jerry. I'm trying to find like a younger picture here. I mean, mentor to Bobby. I mean, you really have to go way down here because, you know, man, it's hard to believe, man. Bob Weir was, I was just saying, just freaking posting pictures of himself doing yoga and shit. Come on, man. We need the younger. Man, he really was on the internet, man. I'm telling you, after the Fare Thee Well shows, man, fucking, this is like, look at this pic, bro. Does he have his? I wonder if he has his. This is like probably post Barrett era for Bob Weir. Here, let me get it back on here. Yeah, this is probably like post like Daisy Dukes Barrett era for Bob Weir. I don't know. That's probably like what? I don't even know. I don't know if it says it on here. Early night? I mean, like mid 90s or late 90s. It seemed like he looked like that for fucking ever, right? Then all of a sudden he was just like fucking old as shit, or just not old as shit, but he had that beard. I wish we could have seen him without the fucking beard. Classic picture. I wish I could find like a slideshow. That would be pretty amazing right now. This is like what? This is like built to last shit, right? Fucking built to last era. Maybe after that. I don't know. I feel like he looked. No, that's not true. Yeah, probably so. What was the fucking name of that album, man? Built to Last on it. What's it called? Built to Last? Or maybe this is like after Faces in the Dark. I don't know. I'm probably getting all the albums wrong and shit. You know. I was mentioning earlier that I've been finding out lately that I fucking that I really fucking don't know a lot of lyrics, man. I'm fucking finding out like a lot of things in life that I really didn't know any like man, I gotta get a good. I'm trying to find a good fucking visual here so I can sit back and talk about Bob Weir. I just can't play a lot of this, man, or else I'll get my. But it's so dark. This is so dark. And I come over here. Let's go back. I go back to the throwing stones. There he is. That's a good rare. That's a good. Hold on a minute. Hold on. That's a good little Bobby moment right there. That's the move, right? That's the fucking move. Dude. That's the fucking move right there, bro. I would have been interesting to see what the. Cause see, like I think at some of this is what I was talking about earlier. At these moments right here, like not particular to this song, he's probably more involved in the hits on this song. But some of those songs like Sugar Mag or something like that, Jerry had kind of already created what was going to happen, man. And Bob just kind of like got out there, you know, and did his little rear back. There it is. That's pretty much Bob Weir right there. Summed up everybody. So that was Throwing Stones. That was 87. So that was 87 right there. I was saying before, this era right here for Bob Weir is this is probably the I don't know. I guess he might have been doing the Barretts after, I think. A Falconer? You mean to say father or something? But yeah, man, it's pretty crazy. Man, that's really bizarre. I mean, the two drummers are the last ones alive. Well, I hope all of them had like. I hope all. I mean, they're brothers, man. You know, so. I mean, honestly, when you play music, I mean, I played in a band for like 10 years, but we never. We had a couple of glimpses of whatever, you know. Nothing really popped off, but I will say this about the band that I played with for 10 years. We hit the jackpot as far as like chemistry and as far as like being able to like completely jam with each other. We could really, I mean, I know everybody probably says this, but I don't know. We could jam for fucking hours and it would fucking pretty much make sense. And not to say, I don't know. We had the fucking chemistry shit going on. You know what I'm saying? I was able to experience that to the fullest. I fully believe that. So at least I got to experience that, right? But man, you really get to know each other though, man. Those guys played music fucking like what? At least 180 days out of the year, probably more earlier on. But like they know each other to the point where they probably get sick of each other, you know, and just then go through phases. Once again, back to Steve Parrish's fucking stories, man. He fucking like would, you know, they kind of like were all in their own. They had their own little world after a show. Like Bill would go out with his little group. Phil would go out with, you know, our people. It would kind of rotate. Just get stuck with different groups. So he was kind of like other people like paint the picture of them kind of just like experiencing, you know, different worlds after the show or whatever. But I mean, those guys probably know each other better than they know themselves. Actually, I mean, I mean, even their wives and their family members probably don't know them as much as somebody who's experienced that shit with. It's pretty insane. But I hope that they were all cool with each other, you know, and not like all fucking letting some fucking industry bullshit get in the way or something like that. That's crazy though, man. I mean, but his voice, man, he was. It was getting hard for him to do it up there, man. But like I said before, the Jack Straw lyric used to play for Silver, now he played for Life. I mean, everyone knew they weren't gonna fucking back down on that shit. They had it too good in a lot of ways. I mean, every time you hear those lyrics, I mean, every time I would hear those lyrics, I mean, it's pretty much like, yeah, they're pretty much not bullshitting about that. They're pretty much gonna play until they fucking die, man. And it's crazy to think there's only two guys left, man. It's pretty insane. I don't really know how. I guess it's just like old age, right? Fell like passed away in his sleep or something. I don't know. But that's for all our deadheads out there. I mean, these guys have a part of our brain almost, man. They took a big chunk out of us in a way, you know. I mean, All the times listening to these guys completely just like, I mean, when you're able to tap into like, because like, you know, I listen to the band now, I'm listening to more about what's going on decision wise, musically and everything. I'm more like musicianship type shit, you know, like, and it's like sometimes you'll tap into like when they're kind of sounding like they're sloppy, but they're not sloppy. They're just like so fucking like laid back with it that they just completely let everything fucking go, man. It's insane. And you kind of realize like, oh, it's kind of like it's like they're just like at a point to where they're just like, it doesn't fucking matter what any of us play right now. It's going to sound fucking amazing. You know, Jerry will talk about that, you know, some nights it's trash. Some nights you feel like you sound like shit. You'll feel like you sound like shit 5 or 6 shows in a row. And then like, some nights it's like, it doesn't matter what you hit. It's going to fucking sound awesome. It's going to make sense. And so I would imagine that they all were experiencing that at the same time, like so many fucking times. Like, I mean, it's insane. I mean, like, you know, the whole jazz aspect of like they're all playing. Yeah, like, you know, I'm just trying to stick with the Grateful Dead tonight, but you know, I remember there was one time when I was seeing Fish at fucking Omni 96 Halloween, and my friend Heath was like, dude, look at those motherfuckers. They're all just playing all different shit at the same fucking time, man. It doesn't even fucking matter. And we were like behind. We had like a little, kind of a nice little bird's eye view. And they all were just banging away, dude. Like, completely just not even like playing the same fucking shit. I mean, they would bring it back in, but it's like pretty amazing to see something like that on stage, you know? It's like, but they did their shit on a whole different, they kind of like invented that shit in a way. They did that shit on a whole different fucking level. I mean, I try to like imagine, you know, when I listen to the Grateful Dead, I didn't, like I said, things happened, didn't get to see them live. So it's like somebody in my position, it's like you try your best to like to get a little taste, you know, of what it's like. That's what's so crazy about that story I was talking about earlier with when I was in when Rat Dog was playing at Summer Stage at Central Park, borrowed my friend's bike. My voice. And it was like, saw the top of Bob Weir's head over the fucking fence in the fucking Summer Stage, and was like, oh, wouldn't this be funny if this is the closest I ever got to see the Grateful Dead? And Jerry passes away. And I was like, oh, shit. I'm never going to make that joke to myself again. But like, so I try to, you know, get a taste of what it was like to see, what it felt like to see these guys live. And it's pretty amazing how they let themselves go. And I mean, that, like, maybe like a song like The Music Never Stopped or something like that, Bob would be hitting that, all that crazy shit, man. I mean, The Music Never Stopped. Thinking about it now, I mean, Bobby did have a fucking kind of like a huge vibe going on in that fucking song. Once again, I can't fucking play it, especially the later years. Oh, yeah. Well, the sun went down. Yeah, all those chords like that. Oh, yeah, that's super Bobby. Yeah, he kills this. He's got that fucking envelope wah-wah shit I was talking about earlier. If I could just mute this whole thing, right? Yeah, he's in that. Dun, 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 dun. It's got that fucking. That's what I was saying. That's what I was talking about earlier, man. That exact shit. That shit was nice. Some good fucking texture right there, man. Damn, some good fucking texture right there. I mean, like, when they first started playing that, he definitely wasn't playing on that type of shit, I don't think. Wish I could play the whole thing. If I was just doing this on Kick, I could just play this whole fucking song. But have a better chance of getting people to come on here on YouTube than I do Kicks with talking about this stuff. So, I was thinking about trying my luck at a little steak stream on Kick. After this, maybe I'll play a little Grateful Dead. Look at that, man. Jerry with the fucking super hair, dude. Dude, he's got that fucking... Dude, the fucking fan with the fucking hair blowing in the wind shit, man. It's fucking insane, dude. Could you imagine indulging with certain things of the show and seeing that shit, man? Good Lord. It's like, dude, why don't you make yourself just look fucking like some guitar prophet? He just likes the way the fan feels, man. But he was like really taking showers before the show during this era, man, because that shit's like nice and shampooed, man. He's got like that. He's probably going through like a pre-shower era, because that's some freshly shampooed hair right there, it looks like. Bobby, this is the fucking, this is like the Daisy Duke age. Look at that. With the fucking polo. Come on, dude. I still don't get that. I mean, I kind of do. Phil Lesh would wear like the basketball shorts. I mean, it's easy to laugh at now, but it's like, I mean, it kind of makes sense because like basketball players wore fucking really short shorts. Like fucking, I don't know, like fucking runners and shit. I don't know, man. Most athletes wore like shorter shorts, man. What can I tell you? So yeah, I mean, I guess it was kind of in style. I mean, Phil Lesh would do the fucking runner shorts, dude, with the blue with the fucking stripes and the headband and shit. It worked though, I guess. I don't know, but like, what the fuck? Wasn't like Bob kind of indulging in some of that white lady, man? A little bit of that pow, man. It looks pretty clean cut. This is like post Barrett era. This is like coming out of Barrett era, but still in Daisy Duke era. I shit you not, though. Steve Parrish said that Phil Lesh was tripping at like almost 80% of his shows throughout fucking every year. Like, that's insane. There it is. Wait, there it is. Dude, so imagine somebody who's like spun out of their fucking mind on row like 100 or 200 and seeing that white hair blowing in the wind, dude. That would be insane. Yeah, you hear Bobby in the back. It's like, this is super Bobby. This is super Bob Weir right here. This is very Bob Weir driven I mean, Jerry's fucking coming up with shit, but it seems like Bob is pretty much holding it down right now. Slowly matching the intensity. Matching the increase of tension. They're all starting to follow Jerry now. It's all coming together. And this time Bob is probably had a lot to do with it, I would say. Bruce even getting in there. He's getting locked in. And again, leading into the park, coming back in, right? But I can't play it. I want to get suspended again. Hair blowing. He's liking what Bobby's doing, man. He approved, or he's closing his eyes. That's classic Bob Weir right there, man. Right there. Come on. This unadulterated chord variation. Oh shit. That was awesome. My chair fell down right at the right time. That was crazy. Clip that, somebody. I'm gonna go fucking viral. I gotta fucking chill out here before I get suspended on YouTube again. That was fun. That was pretty classic Bobby shit right there, man. Whoa. Damn. Wow, that's some cool ass shit that Bob's doing right there. He's doing like some major shit. He's like taking it down a different route, man. Am I just being like, do I sound completely dumb right now? Do I sound like... He's really taking... Wow. He's really taking like... instead of like going into like that minor shit. I really don't know technically how to say it. I don't think I'm losing my fucking mind here, you know. I think I know what the fuck I'm talking about a little bit here. Come on. Matching with like, and this right there with the high pitched shit that Jerry's doing. It's not always opposite, you know. Sometimes he matches the same register. He wants to get in there and create the fire. So is this just Bruce, or is it with the other guy too? Was it ever just Bruce? Or was it always that, what's that guy's name? Steve something? Landock, or whatever his name is? Well, I gotta say, I'm nailing it right now. I mean, I know what the hell I'm talking about. I mean... But I think I pretty much nailed it. I mean, I have to pretty much know my Grateful Dead, you know. I mean, I'm trying not to be too Grateful Dead as a person. Oh, man. But it's fun talking about these guys, man, because I like watching them. I like dissecting what they're trying to do. I like let's watch an old compare. This music never stopped. Yeah, it's more like this recording's crazy too. Wait, is this both? Is this with Bob and Mickey? There's mosquitoes on the river. Wow, he sounds super young there. Oh, he's fucking 77, man. Holy shit. It's been hot for 7 weeks now. Too hot to even speak now. Did you hear what I told? Yeah, it's almost like more of like a Rolling Stones type rock shit going on. Yeah, all that space. It's like so much more space, rhythmically, like R&B shit. Because Bobby's not hitting those like wah effects he was a second ago. That's why I like the later version better. But this is more like. Got more like R&B pop culture, like not really. I'm just like saying like the whole like thing, not the band, you know. It's more like I think like more of a Rolling Stones type deal. Here it comes again. There's a band out on the highway. They're dancing in the town. Man, those fucking little things he does, man. That's so in the sound. I can't even do it right now, man. In the sound. That's classic Bobby, man. He will give you some bad. I'm telling you, man. I got into his vocals beginning of trying to sing like rock and roll type shit, and he'll teach you some bad habits, man. He'll teach you like some lazy like intervals that are really fun to sing, but it's not supported well by the breath, and it sounds, and only he can. It's just like his voice, you know. So, but it kind of will limit you, you know, vocally. But then once again, that's like the good balance of him and Jerry. I mean, the balance of him and Jerry's voice was like even that was like a good match, you know. Because like I think that, you know, Jerry wasn't as like that naive young enthusiasm, like unbridled, like it's me against the world type shit. I think Jerry would hit on that musically, you know, on a more sophisticated level. I mean, I think that's why, you know, I'm pretty sure Miles Davis said Jerry Garcia is the most competent musician ever. So it's like he was like hitting that self-confident fucking shit like on another fucking level. Bob was just out there like, good loving. You got to have loving. Can't do it right now. I'm almost already losing my voice. I'm going to have to go do a softer vibe. It's fun talking about the Grateful Dead, and it's like sorry, bad under these circumstances, but I did want to come on here one day and talk about the Grateful Dead. I'd love to, you know, talk about all types of shit with these guys, man. Oh man, I'm all yawning, man, but it's like more like I'm trying to like get my breath, man. I've been talking for a while, so. Light beers and clowns, everybody's dancing. Oh yeah. Come on, children. Come on, children. Come on, children. Come on, children. Come on and clap your hands. Yeah, the guy in Dark Orchestra, he has a good Bobby tone. Or one of the guys that was in there at one point. Pretty sure it's the same guy. Yeah, it seems like Jerry's playing more rhythm in this era, and then Bobby was playing obviously more rhythm in the 80. 10 years later. 10 years later, oh, how the turntables will turn. And we're going to take this one back to 1977, folks. Yeah, that's some good vocals right there, though. Very strong. That's his man on fire. Keith, bro. Keith is always in his own fucking world, am I right? I mean, that guy. He's fucking good, though, man. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm sure he went through a lot, but what I'm saying is, like, the guy was really good, man. And Jerry had him in the Jerry Garcia band too, and he would chop it up, man. The guy would chop it up. Like, two-handed, the guy's just like doop doop doo 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 doo, just chopping it up, man. And the two-handed chords all over the place, like fucking. But he kind of he would kind of level off in a way. I don't know if it's because he would just play piano. I think he played some. I think that was that other guy that Jerry would get, that good synth guy, the good keyboard guy. But Keith would chop it up, man. Two-handed shit all over the place. He's fucking right there with Jerry. He could hang with Jerry, man. I mean, Bruce could hang with Jerry, but he would always have to be talked into it, or he would always have to get the idea from Jerry first or something. He was very. When you watch Bruce Hornsby play with the Grateful Dead, it's like, I think he's just so happy to be there, and it's like he never really I mean, I think his first show, he had never even fucking rehearsed with these guys before, or some crazy shit like that. I mean, the guy's Bruce Hornsby's obviously a fucking genius. He knows that instrument, and he's so familiar with it. On top of, theoretically, he's fucking a genius, right? So it's like when you watch a lot of interactions with, I mean, I could probably pull one up right now, but I'm digging on this little video right here. Bruce would always kind of, Jerry would kind of lean over, look over at him, or like what he's doing, or Bruce would kind of like what Jerry's doing, and they start matching each other. And Bruce would kind of come out a little bit with some crazy shit, but then he'd always have to go. I don't know. It's like with Keith, though, Keith would just go, he seemed to, in my opinion, would just stay right there with Jerry forever, stay ahead of Jerry sometimes. Like, no, we're doing this shit. But would always kind of level off because it was so rhythmic, and he was always holding something down, man. Keith, from my keyboard knowledge and whatever, he was always holding it down, always holding something down, really wasn't going too crazy. He would be good at building shit up and down, and creating tension and shit. But you kind of level off in that way. But Brent would take it higher, what I would think. Whatever, he gives a fuck what I think. There's two people on here. I think it might be me, but I don't think that app's on there. I'm probably watching it on one of these. Band keeps playing on. That's another big Bobby inflection. No. And the band keeps playing on. Keep on walking through the daylight. Keep on dancing through the daylight. Man, I wish I had people on here watching that was like, oh, I was at this show, and I could be like, dude, like, what did Donna bring to the fucking table, man? Because like, sometimes she nailed it, man, and she sounds fucking awesome on the fucking album. Studio shit. I mean, everybody knows the take on Donna, you know, but it's like, I wonder what, like, this era, I wonder what, like, the energy, I would like to know, like, what did she bring to the fucking table, you know? I mean, I'm sure she got the crowd seemed to yell after she did that, so. No one's noticed, but the bench are packed and gone. Will they ever hear it all? Like it Good Lord, man. The other day I kind of noticed how Jerry is always playing so hard because I'm going to keep bringing up Steve Parrish's name, man, because once again, if you like the Grateful Dead, you've never gone down the Steve Parrish rabbit hole, you should probably listen to some of his stories, man, because he has the best fucking Jerry stories out there. I mean, from the way it seems, man, with those two guys, I think he knew him better than anybody. I mean, I think Steve Parrish knew Jerry Garcia better than anybody. But, you know, he was saying how Jerry would, you know, it's well known in the Dead community how much Jerry sweats. Steve Parrish would talk about how much he was sweating. And he'd have to, like, come out there and just be like, with a towel, dry it off. And I was noticing he's pressing up against, like, he plays so, it sounds like he's just putting, like, in a controlled way, like, so much effort and physical strength into every fucking note. It's insane. Like, it's either he's coming down the fret hard, but I kind of noticed that he really presses up against, his forearms really pressing up against that top of that guitar, which probably he just plucks harder because he's doing like that upstroke shit, that banjo shit. I mean, right there, he's just shredding. Bobby's like way in the distance, and it's like at the end of the 87 shit, Bobby was like right up there front with that fucking cool effect. He's also playing all those crazy chords and shit too. He's not playing those crazy chords right now. Well, the nice. I gotta say, I love this. It's like my favorite probably era for Bob Weir. I don't know. I just think that he's like, I don't know, man. He's just like, I mean, it's all good, man. Regardless, you know. I don't know. It's my favorite. It all depends on what fucking shit's going on. But like, as far as listening to the Grateful Dead and hearing Bob Weir in this like era, I'm like, damn, he's hitting in all cylinders. His voice sounds good. He's always at the right place at the right time. He's not extremely into effects, or he's not trying to be flashy with a slide and shit. He's still keeping it in the pocket more. He's not really playing a lot of those like, he probably hadn't learned or incorporated a lot of those other ideas. You know, it's like more of like a traditional approach. But at this point, he probably has like 10 years of experience playing out so much that he's like, you know, polished, very polished, and he's still young and fucking confident. He's probably not even, he's like 26, 27 years old right now. If that, man. He's probably like 20 fucking 5, man. Nah, he's like probably like 27, something like that. Jerry's talking to everybody right now, man. Hell yeah, man. He's either just like in a trance right now, or he's just like, I just know every time he looks over at the drummers like that or faces them, he's kind of like tap into this, get into this pattern, get into this that I'm. Because like I think it's the same show they're playing. Fuck. Fuck, man. The song's in my fucking head right now. I'll think of it later, man. Where they start to match what Jerry's playing. He's just like, and the drums just start going right underneath what he's playing, and I love it. I love it when they fucking match, man. When they match up, dude, and then they fucking start playing the same patterns that Jerry's playing, man. That's when you know shit's about to fucking get pretty fucking crazy. Boom. Yeah. And Bob's really in the pocket, man. He's really in there, dude. Like he's moving and fucking flashing right now, but he's fucking keeping it fucking right in there. Man. I don't know, man. I mean, I know a lot of people come on here and they probably sound corny as fuck talking about the Grateful Dead, but I think I know the fucking. I think I'm pretty good at it. You seen how far it's getting me in life? I've been on here for hours. I don't think I even broke fucking 5 viewers. Nobody. It's been a ghost land on fucking Rumble, dude. And fucking Kick says I've had one. Oh, man. I don't think it's me. I'm not on here anywhere else, so. I'll be right back, folks. Hold on 1 second. Let me get some fresh air. Come back here. Come back and finish this video. Once again, man, it's a shame to have this news today, and it's been fun on here. I wish I could get like a lucky raid or like a lucky strike and get some deadheads in here, man. It's 10:30. I could probably get a deadhead or two to come by here, and when they have nothing else to do and they're all stoned out and shit, like vegged out. Come on, man. We can talk about some cool shit, man, about the Grateful Dead, man. Come on back, man. Be right back. What's going on? We're back. We're just talking Grateful Dead tonight. I don't know how much longer I can talk without I'm just going to fall asleep for a little bit. Don't mind me. I'm just going to take a little nap real quick, guys. I think I'm going to have to... One second. Fuck, I did it again, man. Fuck. I keep telling myself when I walk away, don't forget to turn the fucking microphone on when you get back, and then I forget. Doesn't matter. There's only one fake streamer on Kick right now. Anyways, if you are on Kick and you have been on here, say hello. There's nothing wrong with that. The only way I've been able to get viewers, the only way I've been able to get viewers is getting lucky and getting rated on a music stream, or holding like 15 people on the music stream, and gambling. People love gambling, and it's fun to gamble on stream. It's really fun, and you can get a good handful of people on there. You can wild out like crazy, you know. I've been wanting to do this type of thing about the Grateful Dead. Oh my god, I need those dogs, bro. I need some fucking dogs. Finish this water. But it goes back to what I was saying, you know, so then I decided to get on here and just talk about Bob Weir, Grateful Dead. Just been touching on the crazy life that Bob Weir had, starting at such a young age. And we've been touching on the special bond that Jerry and Bob had, and the fact how loyal of a rhythm guitar player he was to Jerry. And right now we've been watching this. We watched The Music Never Stopped. I don't know why I'm repeating this, because no one else new is on here. No one's on here. We're just kind of watching bits and pieces of songs. We watched a 87 version of The Music Never Stopped, because it dawned on me that this is a pretty big Bob Weir song. And he definitely has a big impact on the song, vocally, and then, as we saw in the later years, rhythmically as well. Jerry was just basically going through the scales and stuff in '87. Bob Weir was touching on some pretty cool shit. I gotta turn my dogs real quick. So, yeah, we've just been having fun. Well, I've been having fun. It's been no we. Had a couple of friends get on here just to say hello, and then I've had one weird quick view. Oh wait. Oh good. Wasn't recording my YouTube. I could have more viewers than I think. I doubt it. Let's continue, shall we? My dogs are almost ready. I'm kind of psyched about that. Then I'll have some energy and get back into it. Come on. This era of Jerry is just like I know at one point he was like doing like cocaine and shit, right? He never drank, or he never really was a drinker. But he's like, and maybe it's just like that portion of his career where it's like he's still young enough to like just like he's like more physically just getting, the hype is like the hype is fucking serious, you know. He's like absorbing the hype and then like exuding it. Like he's not afraid to like. I mean, he's young here too, you know. He's way more reserved later on. He wasn't doing any of these like dancing and grooving and facial and movements. He wasn't doing these moves like in later years. You know, he was getting older, but at the same time, I wonder if it was like because he, you know what I'm saying. He's shaking his head and shit. Like, that's a lot of movement. If he was doing that shit like in an 83 or like a 86, 87, 89 show, the place would have fucking been fucking crazy. Like, he was doing all these like dance moves and shit in this time, man. He's like super expressive. That's what I'm trying to say in this era. He's like super expressive. Bobby is just way more in the fucking pocket these days, man. He's just like killing it though. He's also he probably doesn't have a lot of effects on his guitar, you know, so. Kind of stop it every now and then. I don't know. My first stream, I played a whole song through, and I was like, I didn't care, because the plan was just to sit here and like try to farm some viewers before I started talking about the Grateful Dead, and like it didn't work. The others platforms didn't care. I don't really know why they care about copyright and stuff, and you have like no viewers. Yeah, it's kind of funny, man. Let's going back to the this version. Bobby's like so. Keep on dancing to the daylight. Breathe the morning air with song. He's way more in. It might have been a fiddle, or it could have been the wind. But there seems to be a beat now. I can feel it in my feet. Here it comes again. All right. I got these dogs ready, man. I'm trying to get some more energy so I can stream longer. Hoping I catch like a little wave of like 5 or 6 deadheads. That we all sit here and talk about the Grateful Dead, man, and Bobby. I mean, towards the end, like I was saying before, classic Bob Weir, what he kind of morphed into. I had a viewer on YouTube for a little bit. They probably like, this guy's eating dogs, man. I don't have time for this bullshit. Come on, man. There's got to be somebody out there that stumbles upon this all fucking stoned out and shit, fucking looking for people to talk about Bob and shit. like his sound, like that, his like approach sound effect wise, kind of like Shakedown Street type shit. That same fucking shit compared to the other shit we were just watching, man. Like, go back to this shit, it's like Bob is just like way deeper. He really does like trying to think of the right word, like he's always kind of like going over the strings to be like to get like a, because he wanted to like fit perfectly, it seems like sometimes, like he's like he just wanted to kind of like fit just perfectly. Very meticulous, you could probably say.
I was born
So I didn't realize they were already playing it like that in '79. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, man. Sometimes I really just appreciate New Minglewood Blues to be like the when they first started playing it. They were playing it harder earlier, right? Pretty sure it just morphed into like this whole like walking blues, Red Rooster shit fucking vibe. This water's fucking amazing. Highly recommend it. Just sitting here vaping, eating dogs. That's pretty much what we're doing. Just kind of absorbing the evening. Considering Bob Weir passed away, so shout out to his family and I mean the Grateful Dead family. I mean it's a lot of history in that foundation, that whole freaking thing, man. It's kind of coming to an end now, so. I think the song Fare Thee Well would be a hard one to listen to. So I'm keeping it.
I was raised in a lion's den. I was born in a desert. I was raised in a lion's den. Well, my number one occupation, stealing women from them men. I'm a woman man in Texas.
I try not to play it the whole way through, but man, you can really see they're like really sinking their teeth into this one, man. They're just going for that. It's like slow, hard. Just. And Bob was kind of taking the lead on this one, man. I mean, dude. This guy, I mean, I'm sure he had his moments in life like we all do, but this guy had caught a pretty big wave, man. That's been the theme for me tonight, man. Fuck the cap. Hey, come on. He caught a pretty good wave at a very young age, and he rode that wave for a long time. Man, look at the guy, man. It's fucking killing it, man. 1970 fucking 9, bro. Like, crazy.
Busted jail and I'm gone for good. I'm a woman man in Texas.
It's just like,
Busted jail and I'm gone for good. Yeah, they couldn't catch me, but his little girl sure wish she would.
man, he like, I don't know if he used any effects in this. And I mean, I wonder when he started using pedals and shit. Because in this era and like everything before, it sounds like he's just going straight, like straight to the amp or some shit. This is what I'm talking about the last old video. Damn it, fucking shooting, bro. Like, even here, Jerry's like way more subdued than the last in 77, man. He was like bouncing all over the place. He has that little era, where his hair was like that, man. Like, it was about this big and it was all black. He had the short beard, black t-shirt, dancing around, shit like he was, or the last shit we were watching from 77. He's like in the fucking shadows, man. He's just like fucking laying it down like a fucking tiger in the fucking shadow. None of that bouncing around now. It makes me wonder. That's what it makes me wonder. I think he went through like a coke phase or something around that time. Oh. He was like fucking. I don't know. I don't see how. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's crazy. I mean, let's be honest here. You could always tell when Jerry's like fucking doped up, right? You know, not really all the time, but like definitely in the 90s, before he was in bad shape, and in the early mid 80s, he's all just like he gets very slumped over, man. He gets real slumped over. He's a little slumpy right here. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Some says I am, some says I ain't. Doctor call me crazy. Some says I am, some says I ain't. Preacher men call me sinner. But a little girl call me saint. Couple shots of whiskey, women round here start looking good.
Don't go anywhere, YouTube viewer. Don't go anywhere. You're the only one I have right now. Oh, you have another one on Kick. I don't even think it's a real viewer. Oh, Brent. Oh, that's who you. Oh, cool. So we're just on here. What's up? We're just on here talking about the Grateful Dead in honor of Bob Weir. Started listening to a little Music Never Stopped, and like we're just kind of like having fun, just talking about these guys, you know. So it's like I was gonna say, like Bobby is like in this era. I mean, in my opinion, he's like very like more traditional. I don't think maybe he hasn't gotten that deep in all these like crazy chords that he started to play like on later on, and he's just way more in the pocket. I mean, it's one of my favorite eras of Bob Weir. I mean, I like him all depending on what's going on, but it's like, I mean, it's just like primo fucking Bob Weir. His voice is like fucking great in this era. Is fucking. I mean, he's just like straightforward, man. Very simple. He's just like he's killing it, and then he's like more of a simple approach. I don't know. I think it's great.
Couple shots of whiskey, women around here start looking good.
Yeah, they're really just like fucking grinding this thing, man. Like, really just. When I hear like a version or something like this, it's like a fucking like just like a very powerful like 18-wheeler, just like fucking all the force, you know, it's like fucking just strolling along, pulling like a fucking another truck or something. I don't know. They're really in there. They're not just fucking around here, folks. Yeah, Bobby's just like fucking laying it down. I mean, it's cool when Bobby we get like flashy and shit, but he's just laying it down. Man. But like it is funny, man. I need to go back really quick. Look at Jerry's he's like he hasn't moved from that spot the whole fucking time, right? And then what were we watching? This, he's like dancing around like a Look, like, he starts dancing around and shit. He's doing the little panda koala bear jump dance or whatever the fuck. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at this. And then you go back to this. When he's fucking then you go yeah, when he's just like in the shadows, man, like not even fucking moving. Yeah, I like the early version of I gotta say I like the early version of New Minglewoods better. I mean, not better. I just like the whole like just like really faster, stronger. I mean, this kind of sounds like the whole like Walking Blues, Red Rooster shit, you know, like that whole type deal, which is fine. I mean, I'm sure it's, but yeah, I think it's funny though that Jerry's like some. I don't know what he was doing. It's 77, man, but he was not. He's not doing that at this show, man. That's pretty funny. Then you go to like the later years. It's kind of the same vibe as like the music never stopped. Don't mind me, I'm just over here eating some dogs. I don't know, like the way I kind of remember it, you know, it's like for me with the Grateful Dead, it's like, you know, like a lot of people. You hear Skeletons from the Closet, or at least in my age. You hear Skeletons from the Closet. You think Golden Road's really cool, or I'm probably gonna get a lot of titles wrong. I just get lyrics. I get lyrics, titles. I'm hearing about songs. I thought the Dire Straits songs "Walk of Life" was "Walk On By." What the fuck is that all about? I thought, yeah, grinding jaw, man, no doubt. Are you talking about Bob Weir or me eating dogs? Oh, I can't forget what I was saying. Yeah, I thought the Dire Straits song was "Walk On By," and it's "Walk of Life." What the hell is that all about, man? And I recently found out that I thought the David Bowie song was "Cause You're Somewhat Conceited." I thought it was somewhat conceited, but it's not. So I don't even know. I don't trust myself with any titles or lyrics at this point in my life. It's kind of sad, but to be honest, but so this is this Bob Weir's barrette era? Is he barretting it? I think his bangs are long enough these days where he yo, for real. He did go through that era where he had the fro. Jerry had the fro with a short beard, and he's like all fucking like jazzed up, he's like expressing himself. He's dancing around. He's like, I don't know, maybe it could be just like the arc of like someone's opportunity to create on such a high level and such a like a you're performing so much that you start to enter this phase where you're more into your physicality on stage and you're more comfortable. But I don't know. That's only 2 years prior to this. And he wasn't dancing around like a little panda koala bear on the 79 show. So I think I'm pretty sure, well, like in that box they found, right? I guess he had coke too, but I don't know. I think he went through he's probably like the type of musician that could he's probably the type of dude that could probably play like on like uppers or cocaine or something like that. It's like one of those geniuses that can just like take any amount of like stimulants and still perform. I mean, he was Captain Tripp, so I mean, I was saying on here before, Steve Parrish said that Phil Lesh was like tripping 80% of his shows on acid. I can't fucking believe that. That's insane. Like the whole time. Here's a question I wonder, especially during this era, Bill Kreutzmann would always have that Dixie cup in the back. And he always drinks it like it's a nice cold beer. So I wonder if he had like just like beers, cup beers on stage, had like 3 or 4 of them right there. He always makes them look so good. It doesn't look like he's drinking water either. It always looks like he's drinking a beer. He always looks like he's having a good time back there, you know? They both were. You couldn't get me now. Fucking Phil Lesh is just all fucking all over the place. Fucking killing it. What the fuck was that little... There he is, like... Woo. I mean, it's like... that was my last dog, by the way, so... Oh, wait, I didn't see it. Hold on. Hold on, dude. Phil's Heineken, man. Hold on. I didn't see it. Oh, you're talking about maybe what I was talking about. But, no, Bill, I think Bill, I know I said Phil, but Bill. Wait. Okay. I like this version a little better, I think. I don't know. I like the first one and I like this one. But, man, they're all fucking good. Doesn't fucking matter. I mean, it's just. I mean, all their shits are. They've been playing together at this point for so long. It's just so polished. Just like, I mean, it's just like. Man, he really presses down. I've just now been noticing that, man. He presses down that guitar with his forearm so hard, man. That's how. I wonder that's how he gets that sound where he's just like blasting every note and just squeezing the fucking fret. Stop this before my stream on YouTube gets suspended again. This is could be used for educational purposes here. Man. Fucking dogs in here. Yeah, this is definitely hairpin Daisy Duke era for Bob Weir. Hey, little girl. That's a great Bob era, man, as far as just like him being Bob, right? I mean, it's besides the hairpins and the Daisy Dukes. He looks pretty thin there, man. He might be on the that man, it's crazy when you hear Steve Parrish talk about like the just like it was almost like these guys were like, especially earlier on, it sounds like it was just like this. It really was like a circus, like chaos, brooming. He's like saying the only boss was the situation, but Jerry would kind of be at the forefront for the most part. kind of all came down to him at some points, but it's like wild, wild west, like complete outlaws. Like it wasn't all like fucking like flowers behind the ears and shit with these guys, man. As far as like what I'm hearing from like people who were on the road with them, man, it was like it was just like always just like just fucking just like really doing it, man. They were fucking. I mean, I'm sure later on they got more settled down, man. But I don't know. I don't know when. They probably just creeped more into their own little worlds. But I mean, looking at Bobby right here, unless he's like super in shape. But they probably were kind of all clean it right now, just because I think it was like 89. They were still kind of on that comeback shit, you know. I wonder when like Jerry like got back into the scene, like after he had his comeback physically. I haven't listened to any of the XM. I don't have the XM series, so it's hard to. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Steve Parrish has that show, I think, on there too. I usually watch his YouTube shit, and I've just seen like a lot of interviews with him. I've seen like all his content. And like, you know, he like had a good thing about Bob Weir. And he pretty much painted the picture for Bob Weir that he was just basically like the youngest child in the family, man. Like was in like a whole nother. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said before, all the other guys had already lived life a little bit. Jerry had already experienced. I mean, a lot of life, and I mean, Bob was just a fucking kid. Just fucking swept away in this amazing time in the country, history of the country. So I imagine like his like POV or existence in the band was like kind of like another level than those guys at different points. Probably to the point to where it was kind of annoying, you know? It was like he's probably getting more chicks. He was always going to, you know, he's always playing with Jerry at certain things like David Letterman and shit like that. I mean, the David Letterman appearances, you kind of realize like he's just good at what he did, man. He in my opinion, no, he just like grew up in this thing. And, you know, kudos to him, man. Kudos to his life. Kudos to his existence that he got to experience life at that level, man. 'Cause that's insane. I mean, to be the house band. No, I don't think they were, man. I don't think they were because it seems like in the documentary, the way the timing was, they were kind of trepidatious. I think it's the right word, trepidatious, going over there. I think they already had gotten whiff or something. I don't know. Maybe they didn't, but I don't think they did. And plus, you don't hear any stories like you do at Woodstock, where it's like him going to Santana and being like, yeah, I think we're on like after you or before you. And Santana was like, Jerry was like, here, take this. You'll be fine you probably won't play until 3 a.m. And Jerry gave Santana a dose and Santana got the news that he was going to be playing in like 2 hours. So I don't know. They all just seem chill, man. Jerry's got like on that like fucking like Baja or whatever the fuck it is, like the Cowboys wear and shit, or in Spain and shit. I think they were chilling, man, because they were just like coming off the helicopter, just like they didn't really look like they were gonna be like getting crazy. That's my take from it. Yeah. I mean, shit, we could watch that shit right now. Get into some fucking content. Let's see here. Yes, I do type like a boomer. They don't really look spaced out or spun or anything. I don't know. He kind of does.
Oh, bummer.
Bummer.
Who's doing all the beating? Hells Angels. Hells Angels are doing beating on musicians?
Oh, I gotta listen to this shit. Whoa. Bummer.
Oh, that's what the story is here?
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Really, yeah. I mean, like, it's scary.
Wait, is that the... Wait. Who is that guy? I gotta hear the bummer again.
Yeah. Oh, bummer.
Really, yeah. I mean, like, it's scary.
Who's doing all the beating?
Hells Angels.
Hells Angels are doing beating on musicians?
Marty got beat up. They blew fight on the stage.
Doesn't seem right, man.
It's really weird, man. It's really weird.
Oh, man.
There's lots of people.
Really?
I don't know, man. He might be. Phil's not, man. I don't know. Maybe Phil's like the actual trip master.
Doesn't seem
Phil's
right.
looking like an ultimate rock star right now.
It's really weird.
Oh, man.
There's lots of people.
Really?
I don't know. He kind of sounds a little.
After Altamont, Keith Richards said that the Angels should not be blamed at all, because how can, however many Angels there were there, control 350, 450,000 people?
No.
In Hyde Park, there are at least 250,000 people there who were controlled.
Well, so were they at Woodstock, but there was no control at Woodstock. With Woodstock and Altamont, the same situations were prevailing in terms of how it was for the people there. It was free, essentially, and it was also completely without control of any sort. You know, there were no police. I mean, there's no way you can realistically control that size, really.
No, Jerry did like all the interviews for the Grateful Dead, man. It could have been. Looks like the drummer for somebody. First I thought it was the dude from Megadeth. I was like, nah, it can't be. But then he kind of looked like Jimi Hendrix drummer, but then I was like, nah. He probably is a drummer for like Jefferson or some shit. Jerry's like super into this interview right now. And he's like very enthusiastic. Some interviews just going through the motion. But he did like all the fucking interviews for what Steve says.
You can't expect to.
It's just the way it worked out.
The way I saw it, both of those situations being sort of like two.
But he didn't like being the
sides
boss.
Of the same coin. It's like two ways that kind of expression can go. You know, of a huge number of people and no rules. And one of the ways, obviously, you can go is into a terrible bummer like Altamont, and one of the other ways is into an immensely joyful scene like Woodstock. And they both had their extremes, but they were both sort of characterized by a kind of a, you know, by this heaviness, man, this sort of historical heaviness, you know. Lots of people, more people than you've ever seen in your life, you know.
You said that Stan Cutler was regarded as an outlaw.
Well, in a manner of speaking, for example, all the media calls him a murderer
That dude's like really famous, right?
behind Altamont. In reality,
He's a
he was
famous
like
interviewer.
the innocent victim of
Those guys are all fucking like cool as shit too, man. Like they had a really good fucking gig, man.
circumstances, just like everybody there was, just like the guy who got killed was, in fact, you know.
Does this not bother you at all, really?
No, it doesn't, because we've never been those people anyway. I mean, we've never had much approval in front, right? You know, we've always been sort of an outlaw group on our own, just because that's who we are. And so, no, it doesn't.
What relationship actually do you have with the Angels?
I'm not sure if like these interviews that people do in like a bar or a room like this, crowded room, they never really work because it never comes across as a genuine conversation because you have to be aware of your surroundings to some extent. So it's kind of like, I mean, they're talking. He doesn't really care what anybody hears or anything, but it's like, I don't know. It just always seems a little awkward.
Our relationship with the Angels is that we both exist in essentially the same area, and we both know that each other exist, and they outnumber.
Yeah, these guys, like, you hear, like, you see them on podcasts and shit now. It's like, these, like, respected interviewers, they were good at their shit, too. You know, they had a certain thing about them. And, they're great listeners, you know. So, but they were really good at like networking and maneuvering themselves in these inner circles so they could have these types of conversations with people like Jerry Garcia and shit. So it's like, I mean, it could have been the other way, either way with Jerry Garcia. Either it was like really hard to get an interview with Jerry Garcia, or especially if he's played in the area, a radio station, it'd be really easy to get an interview with Jerry Garcia. I don't mean, maybe he had like an obligation for like 2 radio stations or something per town. Who knows?
It's about 90 to 1, and we get along okay with them. You know, I mean, those guys are guys that we all know. We've known them for years, you know, and we don't have any fight with them, but we do know that they are Hell's Angels and that they're capable of doing a lot of pretty amazing things, and we just stay out of their way.
Have you actually asked them to safeguard or even do any bodyguard work
Well,
for
at times they've found themselves in that position. You know, we don't have to ask them to do that, but like when we did the be-in the park back in, I forget when, 66, I guess, 67 or 66, the Angels were at that.
Wow, you can really see Jerry Garcia's chin and mouth in this. You're kind of able to see what his face looks like. I got this picture in my hallway of it's just a little picture of them like Grateful Dead in the park somewhere in San Francisco, and they're just like, they look spun out of their mind. It's pretty good. It's actually a pretty good picture of Bob Weir, actually, man. We're gonna watch something after this with Bob Weir.
That scene strictly just to be there, you know, just Hell's Angels being there, and it seemed like it would be a good thing to be at music and all. And they've sort of found themselves in a position of taking care of lost kids, watching the stage, that kind of thing, you know. They just started doing it. Nobody asked them to do it.
I don't know. I'll have to look that up. Let's see here. Here's a classic moment.
Come here, Uncle
Oh, good morning. Let's watch a little Good Morning America.
Riverside. Got some things to talk about. Here beside the rising tide. Come hear Uncle John's band playing to the tide. Come on along and go.
He says they'll never make it. That's the Grateful Dead that you just saw and that you were listening to. A Dead concert is like no other. It's not the usual. They might last 1 or maybe 5 hours or more. And the Dead fans, I think they'll go to just about any length to be there. Right now, there is right here in New York City. The group is celebrating its 15th anniversary with a series of concerts at Radio City Music Hall and the final concert on Halloween night. I
want to watch that whole series of shows on YouTube. I just want to watch. I just want to go through all that whole sequence. I wonder if all those shows are recorded, because those shows are pretty fucking epic, man. Gotta say, the acoustic shit's fucking insane.
Is going to be simulcast to theaters all across the country. 2 of the members of the band, Jerry Garcia, the lead guitarist, and Bob Weir, are here with us this morning. Good morning.
Hi.
15 years. That's an awful long time for a rock.
You'll never know.
Group to stay together. Why do you think you stayed together that long?
I got the answer to that.
You do?
Take it. Sheer intense burning hatred and revenge.
It cements
I figure personally that if I stick it out long enough, one of these guys is going to leave an opening, and I'll be.
I think we can admit. I don't know. At least I'm not slamming the guy. It's like a part of his character, but I think he definitely thought he was funnier than he was, and it's like you can't like blame him, because like the life that he had, man, is like he's like on top of the shit all the fucking time. It's like nothing but W's every fucking day with this guy, man. So it's like sometimes people like that, they're a little out of touch, so they don't really have like a good sense of humor in a way. It's like, because they don't really. Sometimes you need pain to be funny. That's why I'm fucking hysterical.
To get him.
I bet you do, though, have to have arguments. I mean, anyone that's together that much of the time is. How do you, when you have?
I mean, in all these interviews, I've definitely seen almost all these interviews. Jerry's always funnier than Bob. Bob always makes these jokes that are still pretty funny. He has that one good one at the press conference that one time. Forget what he says, but he got that room going. I'll give him that one. I mean, he probably had his moments, but I'm just saying, I just think he thought he was funnier than he was, not in a negative way. That's just who he was, man. Like, it didn't matter if he was funny or not. Like, he was Bob Weir, and he was just fucking riding that fucking wave.
Are a little shaky in the group. How do you get up and go on and do your number?
We ignore each other on that level, you know.
Do you have you set up rules though for yourself to try to deal with this?
What?
Do your number.
That's awesome, man. That's exactly what I'm fucking talking about, man.
The Mets.
I figured personally that if I stick it out long enough, one of these guys is going to leave an opening and I'll be able to get him.
I bet you do, though, have to have arguments. I mean, anyone that's together that much of the time is. How do you, when you're having things are a little shaky in the group, how do you get up and go on and do your number?
We ignore each other on that level, you know.
Have you set up rules, though, for yourself to try to deal with this?
It's hard after 15 years, you know. You can't make rules for people to know you 15 years worth of knowing you. I mean, you know.
Any rule has a loophole in it.
Yeah, right.
And after 15 years, you're going to find the loophole. Like, for instance, if I don't like the way he does his hair, you know, there's not much I can do about it anymore.
There are now 6 of you. I think there are 5.
It's funny that she asked this shit because it's like, she's probably touching on something right now where it's like, how does she know about this? We hate each other right now.
When you first started out, are they pretty much all
Hey,
the
thanks
same
for coming
people as
by.
they were 15 years ago?
Appreciate
there were
you.
5 of us originally.
Come
One of
back.
the original members
I'll
is
do this again
gone
one
to the
day.
great beyond.
Soon. I'll just keep doing some Grateful Dead stuff.
The rest of us, since then we've recruited a few other stooges. 2, to be
Two
exact,
other stooges. Yeah. What's the great beyond? Do you look forward to going to the great beyond, or do you like the idea of staying together for another 15 years?
I think worth doing is worth doing well. I'll stick it out.
If we stick together long enough, maybe we'll get it eventually.
You know, I covered a couple of your concerts as a reporter here in New York, not on the inside where the music was going on, but outside where the hordes and hordes of young kids were trying to break the door down and get in. Your fans are unbelievable. The Deadheads, they call them.
Don't believe
What do you
them.
think about them? I mean, they almost like it's like a worship thing.
They're actually real good people. They're not.
They're game.
Yeah, they're game.
I mean, they go to concerts night after night, knowing as we know that we have our good nights and we have our not so good nights, maybe, you know.
Maybe.
And they're willing to take their chances. We don't play a set show or anything like that.
Yeah.
So it's always different. I heard some have even quit their jobs to follow you across the country. We went down to Radio City Music Hall the other night and stood out in front, and we stopped a few of them, and I thought you might enjoy hearing what some of them had to say.
That'd be nice.
All right, my name's UJ Pastrana, and I'm waiting here for Grateful Dead. I waited online for 3 days for these tickets.
Tonight is my 75th concert.
The Dead care about their fans, and they play music so that their fans like.
They make everybody feel good.
I try to go to every concert they perform because they're the best at what they do.
The Dead are just beautiful. They make beautiful music.
I just remembered the clown mask that Bob was wearing. That's pretty epic, and the bug eyes. He did that too, so he was pretty funny. I was just saying, he probably thinks certain circles. I don't know.
Something that nobody else offers, and there's a family, a big family.
The Dead, you know, that's where most of my money goes. I just love him so much.
Why?
It's actually a pretty good Bob interview, though. He's pretty chill. He's
Because it's just their music, the people, the atmosphere, everything around here. You know, if you look, there's so much love around.
Definitely.
The people, we're all brothers and sisters here. We're here to see the Grateful Dead.
Okay, now that brings to mind to me a number of questions. First of all, they said you care about your fans. I mean, do you feel a real commitment to these people who are so dedicated to you?
Well, more than that, we feel a
Bob's got the relaxed rock star whole thing going on, just like no stress at all in his fucking life and body. Totally fucking relaxed.
Commitment to the music. I mean, we chase the music just as hard and as fast as we possibly can. And if we do that well, then they're going to be satisfied, we figure.
Good reasoning.
How do
it's
you
hard
deal
not
with
to
them?
like
'Cause, I mean,
people
here,
who like you.
Yeah, here are these young people that, I mean, he says, I spend all my money on going to these concerts.
So do we. You know, I mean, it costs us as much to work almost as we make working, and it's the same. You know, I mean, our commitment is like theirs. It's the same. We're the same sort of people as them, really.
It keeps us going. Keeps us off the streets.
Keeps us out of trouble.
You know, one thing I noticed is that I mean, most of the time an artist wants to sell a hit record, and then they go out and they do the tour really for the sake of the record, but you, more than, your main purpose doesn't seem to be selling records, but doing these concerts.
We've done some record promo tours, but they don't amount to much more than
other tours.
It's very different from other groups, is it not?
Well, yeah, our livelihood, I mean, what we do is play for people, for warm human bodies, you know, and we don't play so good for machines, maybe.
Speaking of machines, if you sit back and you kick up your feet at home and you put a record on, what kind of music do you guys like?
I like to listen to animal sounds.
Animal sounds.
Anything. I mean, there's all kinds of music. There's a world full of music.
But do you kind of
nice thing
lean
about
towards
records
jazz
is
or rock? Or
all those things.
Everything?
Yeah, you can't listen to one thing anymore. I mean, first of all, music isn't divided into those hard categories that it once was, and it's now, there's this sort of a homogenous American music, which is very expert stuff in terms of the capability of the musicians who are involved, like in country and western, or whatever, all those categories, you know, that stuff, that's, you know, really there's a lot of
freedom today.
Yeah, and there's also a certain amount of historical perspective that you can look down musically from this point of view, as long as the phonograph record has been in existence. You know, since you can look back to the 20s and hear what people were playing like, and there's a lot to be discovered in all that.
Okay, it's been nice meeting both of you because we're almost out of time here, so I have to say goodbye. We'll listen for your simulcast on Halloween.
After Altamont, Keith Richards said that the Angels should not be blamed at all, because how
And my first guest for more than 17 years. The Grateful Dead have been making rock and roll history with very few personnel changes and ecstatic fans known as Deadheads. They are truly a cultural phenomenon. But the Grateful Dead are more than just a band. They are a community of about 100 people whose energies go into their albums, concerts, and films. Would you please welcome two members of the Grateful Dead, Jerry Garcia and Bob Weir.
Bob's a little more dressed up for this one.
Welcome to the program, gentlemen. Let me ask you just a question you're probably tired of hearing you probably more than anybody represent San Francisco and all of the be-in and that sort of thing in those days. And what year would this have? What year would this have been? 60?
Somewhere between 64 and 67.
Now that seems.
No, it was 66 and 69, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's about right.
This is close enough.
66 and 69. Actually, yeah.
Was that? It seemed like a very romantic, exotic time. Was that fun, exciting?
Oh yeah, nothing but fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you describe your favorite memories from that era?
Well, the first off, there was the acid test, and that was a barrel of fun.
Yeah.
And more fun than a frog in a glass of milk. And
and you were about to say.
Wait.
I was going to apologize for not having any memory.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it was fun, though.
Did you have any sense that things were forever going to be changed after that? Well, I guess your memory taking a hike was one. Yeah.
The thing about the thing, it seemed as though that at the time it seemed as though things were going to change real fast. You know, because there was this amazing momentum. I mean, it started out like when the acid tests were happening. They started with 50, 60 people or something like that in a matter of weeks. It escalated to 3,000 or something like that. It had this amazing effect of you know, this juggernaut quality of picking up lots of people as it went along. So
Yeah.
it seemed like things were happening with tremendous. There was a sense of history going on there,
Yeah.
you know, at the time. Everybody was conscious of it.
Now, I mentioned in the introduction here that you have your own self-sustaining community of about 100 folks that go into the production of films and records and so forth. So do you still have that same feeling in your little community?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Do you find yourselves isolated to a certain extent?
Yeah.
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 Is that good?
Probably. Well, it depends, you know. Probably good for us. you
Yeah.
know, yeah.
We would probably meet more different, interesting people if we weren't so isolated, but we are.
Maybe, yeah. That's true.
The phenomenon of the phenomenon of your fans, people who enjoy what you do, the Deadheads.
They got an ashtray?
An ashtray?
Yeah.
I think we can get you one. We can certainly send
That'd
out
be
for one.
nice.
Yeah. What does that name typify? Is
Ashtray?
No.
I'm kind of new here.
So am I.
We're all doing our best.
Yeah.
See, man,
what
like-
does that mean exactly?
The Grateful
I mean, Bob did a pretty good job with the dead stare, pan stare after his bad joke, but Jerry's just funnier than Bob Weir, but that's just the way it works. That's why they had the best chemistry.
I'm kind of new here.
So am I.
We're all doing our best.
Thinking I might have to do a little
does that
steak
mean
tonight,
exactly?
so tell your
No.
friends on
Dead
Kick
head.
that
Is it just a
Trick
catchy
Beats is
phrase,
coming
or-
back to the
Yeah. I just
Slots
sort of
and
turned up,
casino
really. I mean,
section.
Well, there were acid heads, you know, and there were, speed heads and grass
Yes,
heads,
and
and,
just like
now
heads.
it turned into dead heads.
Yeah. Is that generally thought of as a flattering term, though?
We think so.
Yeah.
If the head fits, wear it.
You gentlemen just finished 2 nights in over in New Jersey, and Nassau, and you continue to do a lot of big concerts, but you don't sell as many records as other traditional
concert groups.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, you don't mind people taping your music in concerts.
Not particularly.
Now,
no.
why? That seems to be defeating the idea of selling records.
Well, if we ever make a real good record, then then probably they'll rush out and buy that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and besides, the tapes bring back memories to them and all that kind of stuff.
And the shows are never the same ever.
Yeah.
I mean, not even ever. You know, I mean, so
Sometimes
it's
they're remotely the same.
yeah, sort of. And when we're done with it, they can have.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. You know, like I feel kind of bad now. I was like, I was kind of busting balls, Bob's balls, having fun here and there with conversations with people, and he probably really just never. He probably stayed like this his whole life, man. It's like he's probably super chill, super nice. But I think he definitely had and rightly so. He deserved his arrogance. And if it wasn't for his self-confidence and his arrogance, he wouldn't have been such a good rock star. And gotta say, he's gonna be missed. That's a big one.
It, you know.
If they will.
I was reading
That's a
articles
big
about
one.
Uh,
your work today, and the phrase X chemistry came up.
Yeah.
And it was in context of something which occurred on stage.
Yeah.
What would that be? X chemistry.
I've never heard this.
I've heard it.
At least one of you has heard it.
Yeah, right. There are various different versions of what it is, but what it really has to do with is it just has to do with being on, or the thing of it happens with anybody who.
I've never heard this.
I've heard it. And
Bring back memories to them and all that kind of stuff.
People taping your music in concerts.
not particularly.
Now,
no.
why? Yeah.
I want to hear the ashtray joke again.
You gentlemen just finished 2 nights in over in New Jersey, and Nassau, and you continue to do a lot of big concerts, but you don't sell as many records as other traditional
concert groups.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, you don't mind people taping your music in concerts.
Not particularly.
Now,
no.
why? That seems to be defeating the idea of selling records.
Well, if we ever make a real good record, then then probably they'll rush out and buy that anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, and besides, the tapes bring back memories to them and all that kind of stuff.
And the shows are never the same ever.
Yeah.
It's like this dopey California kid, dude.
And so
sometimes they're remotely the same.
Yeah, sort of. And when we're done with it, they can have it, you know.
If they will.
Yeah, it's like nothing to worry about.
Your work today, and the phrase X chemistry came up.
Yeah.
And it was in context of something which occurred on stage.
Yeah.
What would that be? X chemistry.
I've never heard this.
I've heard it.
At least one of you has heard it.
Yeah, right. There are various different versions of what it is, but what it really has to do with is it just has to do with being on, or the thing of it happens with anybody who works together in some sort of a.
I was talking about this earlier tonight, so man, maybe I should do more Grateful Dead streams because I seem to know what I'm talking about here.
Group situation, like Bill Walton used to tell us that it was something that it would happen.
Gotta be some gullible deadheads out there that would listen to my bullshit.
Gestalt linkage.
Yeah, there you go. Right. A Jungian might say that. It's the thing of having more happen than strictly cause and effect, you know.
But also, you're placing yourself in a great deal of jeopardy, potentially,
it's taking
right?
A chance, yeah, it's taking a chance. I mean, it used to be that we failed way more than we succeeded.
But you sort of mastered that energy.
Not really. You know, I couldn't say that we mastered it.
It's an interesting notion, nonetheless. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the show. Are you ready, gentlemen? Everything set? You get an ashtray.
Now we're ready.
Terrific. At this time, Bob Weir, Jerry Garcia of the Grateful Dead.
Well, I guess they're back together again.
When you go down to Deep Ellum to have a little fun, have your $10 ready when.
I don't care who you are, man. When you go on these shows like David Letterman, you're nervous, man. I mean, these guys get nervous. I mean, Keith Richards still gets nervous, but like, those cameras are fucking big. The audience is completely captivated. You're performing at that time for Letterman. He must have been pulling in at least, I mean, lowballing 3 million, probably like 10, 15 million people an episode. Because, I mean, Howard Stern was getting like 26 million listeners at that point. So it had to have been like, I'd have to look that up. But, let's do a little content here. I don't feel like doing that shit, bro. Fuck that, man. But, yeah, they're nervous, man. Sounds good, though.
Oh, sweet mama, your daddy's got them deep Ellum blues. Oh, sweet mama, your daddy's got them deep Ellum blues.
Like, and that's, I just think that's the genuine connection between these guys, man. It's like, as you can see here, Bob's not completely polished. He's switching in and out. Like, he's trying to hit this falsetto. He's just trying to get there vocally. And, like, in scenarios like this, he wasn't able to shine like Jerry did. But I think that's what Jerry liked about him, man. I mean, when you're an artist like Jerry, no matter how much you like to act like you don't like the attention sometimes, they really do. And it's like they don't want someone else getting more attention, so he knew that Bob respected him, man. And that's just the way I feel about it, you know. And they had the chemistry too, and it just all fell into the right place. And the guy lived a great life, man.
When you go down to Deep Ellum, put your money in your pants. The women in Deep Ellum, they don't give a man a chance. Whoa, sweet mama,
Daddy's got them deep. He could have gone. He could have gone for the lower register on this. And that's what I'm saying. I don't know why he chose the higher one.
Money in your pants. The women in deep bellum.
You could go for the.
Give a man a chance.
Oh, sweet mama, daddy's got them deep bellum blues. That's all you had to do. But he's trying to do that. Oh, sweet mama, daddy's got them deep bellum blues. Something like that, man. You didn't have to go for the high shit. But that's Bob, bro. Yeah, it's going. There's a good one. That's good. He's killing it. I mean, Jerry Garcia, when he plays acoustic, I don't think anybody sounds as... I mean, he plays it so hard, man. Now you can just... It's just so perfect. I mean, Tony Rice put all of his energy into acoustic guitar, so... I'd have to hear from Jerry, like, what do you think? Tony Rice better than you acoustic? But I don't know, man. I mean, the way Jerry can fucking play the hell out of the acoustic, he just plays the hell. I mean, you can hear everything. I was born in a desert.
Once I knew a preacher preached the Bible through and through. He went out to deep.
They're completely relaxed now. Oh, sweet mama, daddy's got them deep bellum blues. That's all you had to do, man. Come on, man. Oh, sweet mama, daddy's got them deep bellum blues. You're going to have to go for the hot shit, man. I'm telling you, man. That's the thing that kind of irked me about Bob, but it's all good, man.
Now she ain't what she used to be. Oh, sweet mama, your daddy's got them deep bellum blues.
You have to do all that changing and shit.
Oh, sweet mama, your daddy's got them deep bellum blues.
I hope I don't get messed up on YouTube from this. It's a lot of solos for Letterman. It's a big slot. It seems like a longer slot than like a normal rock band or something. Maybe they're just going long or something. We have to be looking at a timer, though. That's like 2 solos each.
Have a little fun. Have your $10 ready when that old policeman comes. Whoa, sweet mama, your daddy's got them deep bellum blues. Oh, sweet mama, your daddy's got them deep bellum blues.
Man. You got that one.
Daddy's got them P-Bella blues.
Did the same motion.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Jerry Garcia and Bob Weir from the Grateful Dead.
You know, this is a gripping tale of tragedy narrowly averted.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
Goes like this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Man, it's one of my favorites right here, man. I think Bob Weir, he sounds the best on this shit too, man. When he sings this song or just that whole fucking acoustic album set they were doing, he sounded really good on that shit.
Once upon a time there was an engineer, drove a locomotive
That lower register's killer, man, for this shit.
accompanied by a monkey that would sit on a stool.
It's got that whole like nasal West Coast shit thing happening too. It's really cool.
Everything the engineer would move. One day the engineer wanted a bite to eat. He left the monkey sitting on the driver's seat. Monkey pulled the throttle, locomotive jumped the gun, and did 90 miles an hour down the main line run.
Big locomotive right on time. Big locomotive going down the line. Big locomotive 99. Take the engineer with a worried mind. Worried mind.
Worried mind.
There you go. Wow, I think it's etched in my brain, man. This band has a big fucking chunk of my brain in my life. It's insane. If I like it or not. This is for educational purposes. Please, YouTube, don't suspend my stream again. I don't know if I have 2 strikes now or what, but 2 of them got suspended earlier. Seem to be doing okay so far. 0 viewers on YouTube right now. Still got that sympathy bot view on Kick.
The engineer called the dispatcher on the phone. Tell him all about his locomotive.
The Race is On is the best. Is sick. I thought they were going to play that for a second.
Got the main line sewed up tight.
Switch
operator got the message in time. Said there's a northbound limit on the same main line. Open up the switch, I'm going to let her through the hole, cause the monkey's got the locomotive under control.
Big locomotive right on time. Big locomotive coming down the line. Big locomotive on 99. Left the engineer with a worried mind.
Left the
Engineer with a worried mind. Left the engineer with a worried mind. Yeah, baby. Bob Weir, rest in peace, baby. We appreciate everything that you did here on Earth. Bob Weir, ladies and gentlemen. Bob Weir, rest in peace, my friend.
Hotel accommodations for most guests of
Berkshire Place, 1-800-228-2121. What's going on? We got a viewer on YouTube, everybody. If I had one of those soundboards, I'd make a cheering sound right now. I was watching a little Jerry and Bob on Letterman. See what else pops up when I do that. Wasn't there another one? Yeah, this is another one. Right?
David, we're going to have a very musical evening with Jerry Garcia and Bob Weir tonight. I've been preparing all day long for this. I don't want to say too
Welcome. Been on here for a while, just remembering Bob Weir and the Grateful Dead.
I don't want to say too much about it.
You know, Paul, it's not polite to peek.
Listen,
are you guys always on the road?
These are the good old days, am I right, folks? Oh, look at him. Yeah. Bob's looking good. He's got the ponytail rocking. I can't tell if this is a part of the Barrett era. He's sporting the pink guitar, though. And Jerry looking freshly shampooed. Definitely took a shower before the show. Actually taking it up a notch. And Good Morning America, he had the black T-shirt. Black T-shirt for the last Letterman. And now he's sporting the classy quarter button sleeve. That's just really nice. Probably cashmere. Very comfortable. Very comfortable in his body. He doesn't have to wear an undershirt, which is very nice. Very rock star. Bob, of course, showing off the chest hair. Unshaved Bob. It's too bad we never got to see Bob with a beard off, but you know, just having a good time talking about Bob Weir and the Grateful Dead here. I'll have to do it again. I've been streaming for hours. I don't even know how long I've been streaming, but this is way overdue, and hoping one day to maybe continue to talk about the Grateful Dead with different Deadheads that we can all, because it's easy to bounce back and forth on the chat when you're talking about something like the Grateful Dead. Am I right? Because if you're a Deadhead and you're a Grateful Dead fan, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Answer yes there.
See, okay, thank you very much. You know, in this season, what seems to be the season of reunion tours, our next guests have been working together steadily for the last 25 years. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is their newest album entitled Built to Last, and it will be released and in the stores on Halloween. Please welcome back to this program Jerry Garcia and Bob Weir of the Grateful Dead.
Bob Weir, ladies and gentlemen. Sporting the white sneakers. You know, I was watching that. I'm going to have to stop it every now and then because YouTube is a little weird tonight. And and trying to find my threshold. You know, I was watching that. I always love watching that video where it's at that weird gig where it's like Sammy Hagar, Elvis Costello, Jerry Garcia on stage. I watched the whole thing the other night, and when Jerry Garcia comes on the stage with that brown leather jacket and his hair was looking like this, talk about fucking, I know the kids talk about fucking aura these days. Holy cow. I mean, dude, look at that. I mean, not a lot of people can pull that off, man. It's like borderline Eugene Levy shit, SCTV, but it's like angelic. It's like biblical. The guy can do no wrong, folks. I'm telling you. I mean, imagine having this guy just be like, hey, your guitar teacher when you're like 16 years old, man. And he just says, hey, come be in our band. It's fucking insane, man. That's what I've been honing in on that all night because the life that Bob Weir led was like none other, man. I mean, it's crazy. It's insane. Bob Weir's a good musician. He's playing with some good ones right now, man. And you can tell he's a little nervous, man. You get on these shows like this. When you like follow a jam band, like I'm trying not to talk about Fish tonight. I brought it up twice already, but like when you see Fish when they were first Letterman appearances, man, they're so like calculated. Like Fishman's like playing the drums like it's like a video game. It's like they're nervous, man. I would be too, man. That shit, those fucking cameras are huge. You're in front of like 16 million people, man. David Letterman was getting some big ass ratings back then, man. Oh, I want to look that up, but I don't feel like it. But if I had a chat, man, I'd be able to say, what were the ratings? Man can dream, right? Coming into the final hour here on Trick Beats, tribute to Bob Weir and the Grateful Dead, folks. Just watching some nice intimate moments between Bob Weir and Jerry Garcia. He's a little nervous. He got in there that time, man. So he's a little... What? Didn't want to commit the whole way. What? Jerry's chilling. He's a little nervous. I think he's probably in there by now. Yeah, he's chilling. I don't know. His mouth's a little. I like watching these bands, man. When you know them that well, man, you know they're fucking a little nervous. Come on, Jerry, rip it. Before Jerry rips it, I'm going to stop this for a little bit. This is for educational purposes out there, people who want to know about the Grateful Dead. But, yeah, it's, you know, it's just a lot of fun watching. I think it's fun watching this on an evening like this because it's like probably get away with it better algorithmically and not get suspended, first of all, but also because it shows like another side of them and stuff, you know, like I wonder if I've been talking Big Steve stories all night because he has the best stories. I wonder if he did like a thing tonight on Instagram or something. I don't know. But I would imagine he's probably pretty down though, right? That's got to be a big blow to the Grateful Dead family. Because Bob was keeping it alive, man. He sure was. He was keeping it alive. With that said, let's watch Jerry rip his solo. Now he's going for like that he's not going for the big bands and shit, man. He's like sticking with like the more staccato, like just he just loves getting it all together, man. He's like the ultimate band leader. Any chance he can get it together, man, he loves it. Hold on. Start from the beginning of this. He's a little nervous. Nice. Woo! The drummer is sick. Forgot about that. Dude, honestly, maybe that would have been the match made in heaven, man. If Jerry could have played some gigs with that drummer, because, I mean, he was known to switch up drummers, man. When he played with Ron Tutt, it was like, man, I wish they had done more shows, man, because when I love watching Ron Tutt and Jerry Garcia interact with each other, man. It's musically and it's pretty awesome. But, dude, look how he's right there with Jerry, and they don't even play together. They don't even play together in a band. He's just like reading Jerry's mind, man. That's crazy. Maybe they did it before and he got some ideas. Listen how he's like right with fucking Jerry, man. The bass is sick. Right there, bam. How do you know he was gonna do that? Dun, 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 dun. I wonder what else that guy did. He's like an Australian dude, I think. I forget his name. They had like a nickname for him on the show or something. I mean, what am I talking about? He read all of. He was reading David Letterman's mind every fucking night during the monologue and throughout the whole show. So that guy's like a fucking genius, man. I need to like do like some research on that guy. Like, he would nail all David Letterman's hand gestures and everything, all the jokes. So that guy is crazy intuitive as far as, like, where he needs to be. That's insane. Of course he was able to read Jerry Garcia's mind. Some of that zesty hip action with the bass player, though, man. Come on. Unless it's a girl, I don't know. Doesn't look like a girl. Gotta see how together they are with the ending. You can tell Bob's having a good time now. Doing it. That's nice. Jerry likes it. Jerry looking spiffy. He probably was like, man, I need to dress up next time I'm on. It's like an album promo, too, or something. Last was like just for their show. Or I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about at this point.
Yes, sir. Sounded great, huh?
Thank you.
Very nice. You guys are in town for how long? Are you finishing up? You just get here?
We're in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Right in the middle.
This is supposed to be our day off.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
It used to be.
Yeah.
And then you continuing to tour all over?
No, not all over. Just it's
south.
just an eastern infestation, kind of.
And also there's discussion, and I don't know if this is accurate or partly true, but you may be going to Russia?
Yeah, we're talking pretty seriously about it. Yeah.
And how soon would that be?
May, I think.
Yeah.
And how long would you be there?
Until they let us out.
And do you
Wait, do they actually go to Russia? I don't even know. I didn't know that. Did I?
imagine that as a tour all over the country, all over the Soviet Union, or just in one city?
Probably just Moscow.
Yeah.
But,
We don't
but then we'll
know
probably play Europe.
Yeah. So that would be pretty exciting, I would think.
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, good luck. And did you get some duck? Did you get a chance to enjoy some of that?
I can't eat them. They're too fuzzy and cute.
How many albums have you guys done as a band?
I think this is the 20th, maybe.
I think
Something
more
like
than
that.
that, but something like that.
Yeah, pretty impressive. The name of the new album, Built to Last. Nice to see you guys again. Thank you very much for being
Man, that was some good days, man. Some good fucking days.
Five, 8, 12, 13, 17, and a double word score, that's 34.
What are you trying to do here? You take my word, truck, and you add the letters I-N. That's not a word.
Truck it.
No, it's not a word. I am sick of this. It happens every time. I am tired of this argument.
We could play Monopoly if you'd let me be the top hat.
Look, it's my show. It's my game. You can be the thimble. You can be the iron, but I'm the top hat, all right?
So is this where I yell live from New York?
No, it's another show, but thanks for trying anyway, Jerry. Just forget it.
No problem, Dave.
All right. This is the first one to go platinum? How long has the band been together?
23 years.
Yeah, 23.
23 years.
Yeah. I'd like to say something before we get started here, David. I'd like to thank Paul and the guys for playing with us. It's real fun to play. You guys are good. Good musicians.
So 23 years, and is it safe to say that this is, and these may not be terms that you care about necessarily, but in terms of commercial success, this is your biggest moment right now, huh?
What time you got?
Gotta say, Jerry's not looking too as shampooed, freshly out of the shower on this show. Bob's looking kind of greasy too. He's got kind of like the thrown together rock star outfit. They're both sporting the blazers. God knows when the last time Jerry washed those pants. They're having a good time, man. It's a good picture right there.
Proudest moment of my life.
Yeah, I'm quietly proud at this moment. Yes.
But you have the album is platinum, which represents what? 1,500,000.
He's got bangs. That's what it is. Jerry's got fucking bangs.
Right? Yeah, yeah. And you have a video. Now, in the old days,
a couple videos. In fact, a few videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, was this part of the early Grateful Dead philosophy that we want to get really hot so we can do videos?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
And you have a parlor trick.
Oh yeah, you want to do that right
Well,
now?
I think it would be interesting to have members of this band on the show doing a parlor trick.
Okay, we need.
I won't be a part of this.
No,
you
come
will.
on.
No.
Yeah, see, Jerry knows it's already gonna fucking bomb, dude. This is too cool. This is why. This is it, man. I mean, this is like, man. Maybe I'm just looking into things too much, but this is like, I just think this interaction. Bobby thinks he's funnier than he is. Jerry has to be like, no, I'm just gonna like sit back and do my thing, and then let everybody know that this is the way it is. It all fucking comes together, man, and overlaps, man.
You don't have to worry about it. Now we need a couple people.
Excuse me. When was the last time you were in a parlor?
What exactly is a parlor?
I don't know.
We need a couple people. Maybe a couple guys from the
How many
band.
guys do you need?
Two.
Two. How about me?
Yeah, where's
Me
one?
and Paul. Is that enough?
I won't be a
And
part
one
of
more.
it.
And one more. All right.
One more. No. You don't have
You know, there were sometimes Jerry was just like, Bob, I'm not in the mood for your bullshit right now.
Biff, come on, Biff. Biff will help us. Can you help us?
what we
Biff?
do is we're gonna lift
Okay.
Jerry from there.
We're going to lift Jerry.
Now what you do is you put two fingers under here. No, you put two fingers under here. We go.
Is this chair suitable, Bob?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
fine.
All right.
Try to stay in the background, but then he keeps on getting back in the front.
This is
you
Biff
put two
Henderson,
fingers
by the
under-
way, our
under his
stage
left
manager.
My mom didn't raise me to be no bench.
We need one more.
It's right here. It's Biff.
Okay.
Right over
Jerry
here. Take
being
that side.
goofy.
Take the other.
Please don't hurt me,
Just
fellas.
two fingers
Please.
like this.
Two fingers. Yeah. Now, do you hypnotize him or anything, or?
Now lift him up.
This is not gonna work.
Yeah, well. Here, see. Okay, now put him down.
Yeah.
Now.
Very nice.
Man, he's just like draining too much time with this bit, man.
Don't touch my hand, but first you, Paul, put your hand right over on top of mine like that, and then you like that,
It's like working with Kreskin, isn't it?
and then you, and then right hands. Don't touch.
Biff, you touch me.
You-
Biff, touch me.
We got left hands right now.
I'm getting a picture of a lady with a red purse.
Now left hands?
Jerry improvising. Hey-o.
All right, everybody. But Biff touched me. Is that
I think
okay?
he's feeling a little good right now, a little loose.
All right.
Wait a minute.
All right, Biff.
Okay, up. Ah.
That's the trick? We did a little better this time.
I'm calling the union.
All right, was that it?
Yeah.
That was it. Well, thanks, Paul. Thanks.
Bob, that's typical Bob.
Now, when was the last time? You did that?
Not long ago.
And what is the principle at work there?
The principle at work is a sheer mystery.
It's
to me.
amazing what you can get people to do on television.
It certainly is. We want to look at some of your. This is from the new video. Is that
This
the
is
one?
a
we mentioned?
long video. It's not our new video. It's our long video.
This is the new video. It's not called. This is not so far.
Yes, this
It
is
is so
so
far.
far,
All right,
yes.
we're going to see a couple of minutes of this. You want to tell the folks what we're looking at here?
So far.
There it is. This is from the long video so far. How long is it?
50 minutes.
Yes, sir. After doing this for 23 years, does it ever become a job, not so much as guys in a band that enjoy making the kind of music you guys make?
On a bad night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what constitutes a bad night? How early do you know it's going to be a bad night, and what can you do about it?
Sometimes when I wake up.
Then it's too late to do anything about it.
Yeah. Tell me about a little your trip to Egypt. Was that a good experience by and large?
That was great.
We played terrible.
Yeah, we played awful, but it was.
But the trip was great.
Yeah.
I think I crossed several time barriers.
And was that the reason that you now, was it true you actually played poorly there?
Yeah.
Not that bad.
We usually do pretty bad on the big ones. You know?
Really?
We played terrible at Woodstock and Monterey Pop Festival, all the milestones.
So you're willing to come out and say that you were no good at Woodstock?
Oh, yeah, we were terrible at Woodstock. But we had the situation was more than a little weird.
Our sound man at the time decided he was going to change the ground in the middle of the whole thing. He changed the ground.
Electrical ground?
Yeah, the electrical ground, and as it was not done right or something, every time I touched my instrument, I got a horrible shock, and he was getting the same thing.
Yeah. Bolts of electricity were flying across the stage.
See now.
He just really, I just like realized tonight, he really was just like a kind of like a dopey California kid, man. Just had no fucking worries.
Now that's a parlor trick.
Yeah.
When you can do that. And things are going good here.
He's just better when he's not like trying. So he never has to try. And he totally wins when he doesn't have when he's not trying. That's when he's better.
Reasonably.
Yeah. How are you playing down there?
Not bad.
Okay, good. Geez, it's nice to see you guys again, and congratulations on all of the success throughout the entire career.
Thanks, Dave.
Come back anytime.
All right. Well, I think I have to call it here. I've been going for a while, and
Hotel accommodations for most guests of Late Night with David Letterman, furnished by the Berkshire Place and Omni Classic Hotel in exchange for this announcement.
been going for a while here, and just get out of here really quick. I've been going for a while here. I don't even know how long. Oh, only 2 hours and 30 minutes. Wait, why is this starting soon thing up? I don't know what's going on. Wait, that's from a long time ago. Oh, I've been going for 4 hours. Wow. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you, I might do a little be right back, and I might do like a little $50 on steak on Kick. But it's been real, and if you want to come over to the Kick stream, I'll just turn off the YouTube stream. I'll get on here and talk about the Grateful Dead again. Thank you, Bob Weir, for all the memories you gave everybody, and had a lot of fun listening to you play music, man. And if it really is a scenario where you're like reunited with Jerry and Phil, I'm sure that's pretty cool. So salutes everybody, and fare thee well, as you can say to Bob Weir. It's been real.